Are we live? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I gotta check my volumes and everything. I'm late getting started. I only have, excuse me. I only have Gulfstream today. I did not have any energy last night or this morning. I just got up. But anyways, welcome to the Shake Up. So we got Gulfstream though. Let me just make sure everything's set up right. Oh, I don't even have my racing form out. Let's see. Gmail. Man, I could have stayed in bed all day today. Holy shit. Let's see. Gulfstream, there we are. And I need the betting account. Sign in. All right, so there we go. And let me just grab you guys and I can close all this shit out. Hey, what's up, Dean? Channel Whiz Guy? Chanel Whiz Guy, maybe? William Horton, Grandma Horse Racing, Marco Lou, Boulder. I have no idea why the hell I'm so worn out. Oh boy. Let's see. How long do we got before Gulfstream? We still got about 17 minutes for the first race. Let me get lit up. God, I'm trying to think of how to say Javon's name, and I know I'm going to say it wrong, and I can't think of what. Javen? Maybe it's Jay. Jeevan? Jeevan? Hey, what's up, Metal Alloy? Well, yesterday was a really good day. I only hit one race, but that's kind of all I need. When I went back and looked at the handicapping, I can't believe I didn't at least do a $20 win bet on that 6 at 30 to 1. The 10 horse was out of my power at 12 to 1. I didn't realize that race was going off when it did, but I thought it was a really solid day of handicapping yesterday. See. Sir William, John Wilbanks, what's up? Did I just stick my damn lighter? So we got like 16 minutes, so I guess Gulfstream's going to do this 3-day-a-week shit. Oh, we'll kind of get to see what part of the track they're tearing up. That's right. We'll be able to watch the video and see if they, what they're doing out there. I think that's what they're doing during this time. That person that gave us a thumbs down yesterday, I don't know what you want in horse racing, buddy. I don't understand what you're looking for. Do you hate a guy? You hate a guy that did 2 exacta boxes and then singled a 17 to 1 on a win ticket? Is that your hate? Is that your problem? God, it must suck to be you. But anyways, hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Let's see. What is Dean saying? They are going to use the outside third of the turf course. Outside third of the turf course. So that's going to be, so they're putting the turf course in between the new turf course, which is the first part of the turf course and the dirt race. So we should be able to, well, eventually see it start coming. So I hope they're not touching that dirt course at all. I hope they're not touching that at all. What are these little beeps and shit? Oh, I got an email alert on my computer? I know I do on my tablet. All right, anyways. We got a mile on the dirt, 6,000. Claiming, where am I at? Gulfstream right now. I'm losing track of where the hell I'm at. I just wanted to see what the numbers ended up being last week for the inside-outside bullshit at Gulfstream. You guys know me that I'm usually, whoa, what the hell's going on? That I'm usually so bullish on the inside of the track there. I just want to see what the numbers bared out. What the fuck is it? There we go. So last week on the dirt, 50% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. That's what we expect. They only ran 3 dirt routes last week. They came from everywhere. For the meet, I mean, it's still inside, but it has been dropping a little bit. The dirt sprints are 49% and the dirt routes are 48%. That has been dropping from the low 50s. So it has been, let's see, 6-6. What did they do 6-6? They had 3 winners on the inside. Okay. I just want to see. Check in my head where these numbers are at. Silver alert, Paul. What's a silver alert? Silver alert. Is that the name of a horse in a race? I don't know what that is. All right, let's get started. So mile on the dirt, 6,000. We said that. The one horse, 4 races ago. Inside of the track was good. She had the inside that day. It was an early pressing day. She had absolutely no speed. I'd give her an asterisk for that, even though I probably don't really think it's going to matter in the long term, but I could have gave her an asterisk for that race. Then she comes back, runs the same race. It was an inside stalker day, ran against the bias. I improved. The speed figure doesn't really show that much improvement, only by 1 point, but her position definitely does. Against the higher class. A little bit higher class, 6,003. Well, 6,000 beaten is almost, I don't know. Then we got a 1 race sample at a mile, showed a little bit more speed. Boy, she's really been improving her speed figures. Then she nailed an 83 on a stalking day. Well, she kind of ran with the bias that day, too. It was a stalking day. She stalked and won. Well, that's a pretty good race. Let's see what else is in here. And I'm using the old streaming software today. So let me just get everything set up where I usually have it at. Hey, what's up, Zero? Wow, that went down wrong. And I don't have a good light. One is 9 to 2. All right, let's get serious. Let's see. All right, so the 3 is going to be in the 2 hole. The 3-horse last race, slow, match strides with the slowest winner. Made a move. You know what? Let me start 4 races ago first. I like going from top to bottom. Or I like going from 4 races back up. It gives me a better view of the horse. So 4 races go on March 11th. This horse match strides with the fastest winner for the first call, average, and then got tired. Got in position at the top of the straight. Finished 3 by 3rd. And by itself, that looks like a pretty good race. Comes back. Got a day where the rail was bad. Stalking closing day. She was a closer that day. Improved her speed figure pretty big. 1, average. That's obviously a nice race. Then she goes up to a beaten claiming race. 1 race sample. I wish I could have seen the splits of that race or the... I wish I would have been able to compare the splits of that race or been able to think bias-wise, but she did win there. And then she stepped up a little bit more. Kind of just the next spot where she's supposed to go. Slow match strides with the slowest winner for the day. Got made. She keeps making that same nice middle move right there. But she flattened out more than she has been. Looks useful. I definitely want to find the speed in this race, and I need to see the speed and everything to get an overall view. The 4 races go. 1 race sample, so that makes it a little difficult. Comes back 3 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. So after we see that, we expect her to run roughly the same race or top out. So she comes back, runs roughly the same race, average, match strides. So she comes back again, and her speed figure goes way down on a day that we thought the track was stalking, and she tried dueling at the start. So she's probably at least about a 77, 75, but so is everyone so far. Nothing's like really jumping at me. At my first glance, the 1, the 3, and the 4, they all look kind of interchangeable. Let's see, the 5 horse is going to be in the 4 hole. So 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. She had the inside. Ran a nice speed figure on the day that the inside was good. Just missed by a neck. Matching strides with the fastest winner. That's a nice race. Steps up in class to... Why is this cigar fucking lighting like shit? Come on, don't start me off that bad. Okay, so she comes back 3 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls at a higher level. I don't mind that race. I don't even mind that her speed figure went down a little bit there. Because the race before that, she ran with the inside. And now there's no like special note about bias helping her. So we can expect the speed figure to go down a little bit. That's not a problem to me. Comes back 2 races ago, wins running away on a 1 race sample. Did have the inside, but I don't call, even if I think the inside was probably good that day, I won't call a bias on a 1 race sample. Then she takes a little layoff. Trade Barnes. Comes back. Match strides with the fastest winner basically for the first 2 calls. How are they betting this race? I haven't even got to the favorite, which I'm not surprised because I'm looking at this race and it just looks blah to me. Like everyone looks about the same, and I don't have an idea how the track might be running, and it just feels blah to me so far this race. The 6 horse, 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. So this horse had the bad rail, right running style, and she still managed to win while running against what I thought the bias was. That's a good race. That's a really good race. 4 races ago at 45,000, huh? They drop her. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. No, that was at 25. Okay, that was at 25,000. I'm just reading the races wrong. So that was the race that she won. So she ran against the bias, slowest winner of the day, while running against what I thought the bias was. I think that's a good race. She comes back very next race at the same level. Stalker closer day, got shut off at the start because I thought this horse should fit on a stalker closer day. Got shut off at the start. It's hard without watching a replay, and sometimes it's hard saying if a horse got shut off at the start, does it really hurt a closer? It could, because sometimes if you notice, sometimes closers break first out of the gate and then drop back and make their rally. I'd just throw that race out, even without watching it, because she comes back, wins her very next race, slowest winner of the day at 25. Why is this horse dropping? Oh, they laid her off in November, brought her back, and she ran kind of a crappy race. Couldn't you argue that she needed a new race? Or did the barn lay her off because they didn't like what they seen? How are they betting this race? She's the favorite. Man, the story of this race is really deciding if this horse is healthy. They got that bad race with off of the layoff. Which she probably definitely needed. But I could go either way on this horse. If it loses, you'll go back to that last race and be like, I should have used that race to know that she was beatable. And if she wins, you'll be like, and you didn't bet her, you'll be saying, motherfucker, I knew I should have threw out that race and she was much the best. This is a little tricky right here. It's a little tricky. And really, I don't see nothing that I'm like all that interested in. Let's see, they are heading to the gate. Yeah, 2-to-1's definitely not the right price for me in either case scenario. The seven, the 7 just annoys me because he got more one race samples than anything. I probably don't think she's good enough. Let me look at these inside horses. Right now, I'm leaning towards not even playing this race. One or four looks like they're most likely to be able to get position, especially over this 3. 3's probably going to be sitting back. Oh fuck! I wasn't expecting the 1 and the 4 to be offering those kind of odds. You know, there's not a lot of speed in this race. Oh, 6 or 5 has speed. Five does have speed. There's a little bit more speed. What was a 5? You know what? They're getting in the gate. I think this is going to be a forced sit out by me. And I'm not even sure if I have a real opinion. I think the whole key of this race is deciding what your opinion is on that 5. If you think the five's unhealthy, I think this is a great race to go after. And they're off, so I definitely not making a play. Does anyone got any action here? 137 for William at Gulfstream. Hey, Frankie Tubbs, let's have a good day. I agree. What's up, man? Frankie Tubbs got winning place on the 5 in the 7. Oh, Chase is back. What's up, Chase? So 5 got an easy lead. What was his odds? I was trying to check what his odds were. Oh, 7-2. 7-2 sounds kind of fair on a horse that could possibly get the lead. Let's see. Charles like the 7 on top of the 3-4-6. Chase like the 1 on top of the 3-4-7. Marco Lou likes what Chase is looking at. Boy, 3 just made a big move up that rail. Wow. Well, this looks like Gulfstream that I love. Can this one just hold on for sec? I don't even know. I don't got a bet. I should be rooting for. Yeah, let William get this exacta. 317 in a box. Oh, he was in no danger of losing that. Let's see. 3 was at 2-1. 1 was at 5-1. What was the 7 at? 7 was at 5-1. He probably didn't care which one got second. Wow, that 5 gave up pretty quick. I wasn't paying attention to the fractions there. I wasn't paying attention to the fractions. 3-1 from the 2 hole. I kept saying I thought the 1-3 and dude, I really thought those horses were interchangeable. The 1-3-4. 1-3-4 and 5 I would have all said were all interchangeable for me. Personally, just handicapping. I thought the real mystery was on just determining what this 6 horse was supposed to be. And right now, I'm guessing the 6 was just plain old not healthy. It's usually not a good sign when a horse wins by 4 lengths and they decide to lay him off for a long time. They laid him off from end of November to February. I don't think he ran a lick. Oh, he did. He did manage to get 5th. Let's see, Charles, what's your definition of speed? I wouldn't call that. I got to watch the replay. But from memory, I wouldn't call that speed holding up. Didn't the 5 get a pretty big lead? Did 5 get a 2 or 3 length lead, or am I remembering the race wrong? I think I would say that 3 stalked from what in my memory. I know Chase yesterday said he had a close definition of my definitions, but a little bit different. He was willing to call, I think he said he was willing to call a horse that comes from 1 length off the lead, still speed holding up. So we got different definition. I just stick with my definition because it's my show. It's my show. That's the only reason. Just so everyone kind of knows like if we met and talked, we'd kind of be on the same page, kind of. It's not right or wrong. It's just how I operate on my definition. Oh, actually, I didn't realize, Charles, you had a question mark after that too. I don't know. That did look like old ass Gulfstream to me. That looked like old ass Gulfstream where you need to be on the inside. I don't want to get too excited because really it was just I didn't care for the 7 on the outside. And if the 6 if the 6 wasn't if the 6 wasn't right and I was right about the 7 on the outside not being able to win, and then saying the 1, 3, 4, and 5 all looked interchangeable, you almost can't mess up the exacta other than a 4 horse box probably isn't the brightest. I know I can make a lot of bad bets, but I don't think I could do a 4 horse box on an exacta that comes in and gets you what is that, about 17 to 1. I mean, it's a profitable bet, but it's probably a bet that will kill you in the long run. Oh, Charles is saying that he uses the speed at the distance in brisket brisket racing. Yeah, and that's one thing that's tricky because a lot of handicappers and a lot of different people have different opinions about that. Just like the biggest thing that I get in a disagreement about a lot of handicappers is sometimes when a horse jumps out by, let's just say the leader gets out by 6 lengths, right? So the second horse ends up overtaking him and winning. And I'd say probably most handicappers would probably say that the horse that won the race stalked. To me, that horse didn't stalk. When I do so many of these sheets, I know how big of a disadvantage it is coming from even 5 lengths off the lead. I got to put that horse in the closing category. But I get why people say that. Some people use his position over the lengths. I like the lengths argument. So Charles, you're using the brisket speed rating. So yeah, you're going by something different. Where is the brisket speed rating for that? Is that just the big bold letter, or are you looking at like the E1 rating or something? Let's see if I can figure out what you're looking at on that. Let's see. If he's looking at the bold letter, he's been looking at a 71 with a couple 80s. Overall, that's better. I know a lot of people look at the last 3 or 4 races and kind of give an estimate. Yeah, those are probably the best 2 based on that number, right? They were the only 2 that hit at 80 recently. 5 hit a 80 2 races ago, but yeah, I could see that argument. Is that what you're looking at, Charles? That would be my guess. If he's looking at the early pace rating, one got a 91 and 93. Now 3 wouldn't fit on that. I bet you're looking at the big speed figures. Dean says he forgot to tell us that his horses have been finding every possible way to lose races. It's impressive, actually. Dean, you might have to I'd have to hear the stories of how you're losing. You sure it's not bad handicapping? Or are you definitely just running second all the time and just missing it? You're not making that statement and running dead last and saying your horses are finding the way to lose. That would be your handicapping. If you keep running, the worst disease you can get at the racetrack and at the poker table, it's worse at a poker table, is seconditis. If you want to get your ass killed at poker, just keep having the second best hand. Okay, Charles, you were looking at the bold rating. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what you're looking at and what definition. But yeah, okay, that's a good way. That's a good way to look at it. See, so you're using speed as the best speed rating, or the best speed number, the best speed figure. When I use the term definition of speed, I'm always talking about the running style. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Dean came back. Yeah, dude. When I'm going through rough spots, when I'm going through rough spots, well, you guys seen me do it plenty of time. I That's when I really want to go back over, review races, and really see if I'm making the mistake, uh, big mistakes, glaring mistakes, or if it's just I'm running in a position where I'm not right. Because overall, once you put the bet in, there's not much you could do about it. What your opinion's going to be your opinion of the race. You just need to make sure overall you're getting the best of that opinion. Just overall, you need to feel like you're making the right moves, even when it's not working out. You know, and if you're honestly running second, close thirds, getting beat at the wire, it's just a brutal time. But I always feel like if you get ahead and you're putting your money, your bigger bets in at the races that pay, you're just missing out, but you're running good. To me, the money's going to take care of itself, hopefully in the long run. If you're making the right plays, making the right calls more often than not. It's just, in a long sample, we're going to have a lot of streaks where things just don't work out for us. But it's rough. Hope you get through it. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Sometimes it's easier when you just go through and you just find out you've been making bad bets when it's on you. Sometimes it's easier to take that day or two off, or that week or month off, to recoup. Go back to basics a lot of times is what I say to do. Let's see. I kind of missed the replay. Can anyone help me out? Did that three come from 4 lengths out or less, or was he farther back? I kind of think he stalked. I'm pretty sure he didn't wire, because I thought the 5 jumped out by 2 or 3 lengths. So I'm guessing he stalked. But if anyone paid better attention to the racing than I did, please let me know. Hey, Attila, I'm ready to make a video on that. And I even said during the show, I'm the only reason I'm talking about speed figures so much in the last couple of shows. I gave you guys a heads up, because I think I know the bias marks, the track profiles will really help with that. And I also know that my marks are even better with that. I'm trying to push that shit. But, yesterday that horse we caught was because of the bad rail, and he was coming off a bad number in a group that he ran with. Uh, I am going to start making videos with my stuff in reference to speed figures, because I know most people are still going to use the speed figures as a crutch. When you can go through, let's just see if that's why I've been saying when horses earn triangles and hearts, you can expect them to run the same race or better next race, as long as the bias didn't come up against them. You kind of almost expect it. But I've been playing with it and really noticing it. And I was even shocked how much it explained it, because I stopped looking at speed figures years ago. Okay, Charles said he stalked. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh, let me open up this damn window. Dude, I don't know. I went to Detroit public schools and then Redford schools, and I tell you what, I did not take advantage of learning anything. Sentient. Sentient? Sentient? What's up, Sentient? I'm probably butchering your name. I'm sorry. I butcher a lot of names. I'm telling you, reading is not my strong point. Let's see. Dean's saying not sure if they're soccer fans. You know what? We got Bentley a soccer ball, and the people that were painting the house next door had a soccer ball. Bentley went nuts for it, so I had to go out and buy Bentley a soccer ball. So me and him been out on the lawn every day kicking that ball around. That's what we were doing just before I joined you guys. I might have to send him to Greenwood Soccer Academy. One of our super fans that can't miss a stream. My wife is Macedonia, so I know her uncles and cousins and everything's going to be all into the Euro Cup. Yeah, Clint. Garth, I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, Bentley's too. Everyone plays soccer till they're six in America. Oh, stop it. Bentley's good, man. Bentley can pick up that soccer ball in his mouth and just walk away and play keep away from me. And then he'll give it to me and I'll just boot it. I can't play soccer. But I'll boot it for him, and then he just goes tearing ass for it. So the second race, I'm not going to be interested in. I'm going to be interested in watching posts 1 through 3, but it's a 2-year-old first timer race for the most part. We got 3 horses, I think, in this race that ran before. I can't bet these races with any kind of confidence. Oh, Marco, I used to play tennis when I was in high school playing football. They got me playing tennis to help with your uh, lateral movement and everything. That was a good game for kind of cross training back in the day. Yeah, one of my wife's cousins played college soccer. Uh, Her uncle was a soccer referee for a super long time. Even while he retired, he fucking in phenomenal shape, running up and down with those kids, refereeing at all different levels. Yeah, her family's big into soccer. And I got a Moldova neighbor. I got a Moldova neighbor, so I keep teasing him because he's a soccer player. I keep telling him Team Macedonia ready to go. I'm in training for Team Macedonia over there in the front lawn with Bentley. We're going to show them what's up. Let's see. Let's take a look. Have you guys been watching Belmont this morning? Or Churchill? Have they ran any dirt races? Are those interesting? I'm not going to play them because I don't play when I can't mark a form. But I wouldn't be against watching the races and seeing if the inside or anything. Well, it looks like the 9 just won and paid $36. That's not good for the inside on the dirt. Yesterday, I was kind of thinking that it was inside on the dirt, but after that 12 horse kind of ran away from it, I just kind of thought maybe it was more just speed and stalkers, and the first few races just happened to be inside. Looks like this 9 that just won at 36-1. I'm just catching the kind of around the turn. It looked like he was either dueling for the lead or just stalked off of the lead. Yeah, I expect to see speed and stalkers dominate on the dirt at Churchill. Marco Lou says speed is killing over there at Churchill. Are you playing it? Are you playing multiple tracks today, Marco? Garth is saying North Macedonia actually qualified. Yeah, I'm going to try out for the national team. Yeah, I seen them dueling around the turn, the 9 and the 5. I just wasn't sure if at the back during the back stretch, if one of them had the lead and the other one came up to it. When I flipped on the race, they were kind of neck to neck. I couldn't even tell who might have had the lead over who that race. So I thought I was going to get some comments. Did you guys enjoy that show? Help me out if you guys enjoyed the guest on the show. If you like that and want me to try to do more of that, throw a 1 up on the comment. Throw a 2 up in the comment if you didn't care for it or it doesn't really matter. But if you kind of enjoyed hearing someone else instead of looking at my dumb ass all the time, let me know. Let me know because I think I can have Chase on and some people on. I think that I think the everything with the computer worked pretty good, seamless, and I think I kind of enjoyed it myself. But if you guys can help me out and you guys want to see more of that, let me know. Robert liked it. Nice. See, I'd rather have on other handicappers. I'd rather have on other handicappers. People always ask me, why don't you get trainers? Why don't you get jocks? For the most part, I don't know anybody. Why don't you get, this track announcer or that? First of all, I got a problem with reaching out to people. I don't take rejection very well. It looks like a lot of you guys, oh no, that's just Marco spamming me. That's Marco spamming me. But honestly, I'd rather hear from competent or even high-level gamblers. I would love to hear one of those guys that are in one of those computer, whatever they call them, I would be fascinated by that. But I'm more interested in handicappers than industry people. Marco Lou likes the different style of handicapping. Yeah, I was trying to I'm not really up for an interview kind of guy, but I was definitely interested in, how he looked at the races different. I'm trying to make you guys join a cult, bias cult. There's other ways out there. There's obviously other ways out there. And if any of you guys feel like you want to come out and hang out, man, especially if you're one of the people that are taking part almost daily on the show, it'd be a lot more easier for me to, have someone on that I see all the time opposed to just someone blindly because you never know what you might get. But if one of you guys want to come on and give it a shot, we had Bender. I'd be happy to have Bender on again. I'd be happy to have Parsons on again, obviously. Definitely Chase is welcome back. But if you guys, Marco, if you want to come on and give me some bullshit where I could actually hear you quickly. Yeah. If you're an ABC player and want to tell me how I'm wrong. Now, it wouldn't be a fair argument because I really don't play those long wagers, but I think the better ones would just probably be well thought out players that do that. I don't think ABC is for everyone, but I'm not saying it's not for anybody. Oh, Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. Yeah, he does play tries, and although he did say he was mostly a double try, and exacta player for the most part. Joshua says, get Jared. Jared contacts me on the email. He's never asked to be on. You guys, I don't know. I think the room is like kind of against Jared there. Even if you guys don't want to do a big show, fuck, I know Joshua probably has a great story because I know he's been on a nice win streak for a little while and had a couple big days back to back. If you just wanted to come on, if you just wanted to shoot me an email and say, Paul, can I come on for 10 minutes? I just want to talk about this hit I had over the weekend. Maybe if you had a key race or good insight that made the ticket pay well, even if you wanted to do a soft brag like that, but you didn't want to hang out for the whole show. Well, we got a little community here. Dude, I wouldn't mind talking to Jonathan Kitchen. I respect what he does. You can't argue with that man in his tournament play. That man is willing to do what I'm not willing to do. He's willing to phone in, not phone in, but he's willing to put it in on an opinion, a crazy amount of money to do well. I think he's finished in some of those big major live money tournaments, and definitely, if he didn't win, he ran second in a few of them. You can't argue with what Jonathan. I know a lot of people on Twitter give Jonathan Kitchen a fucking a lot of shit. But you can't argue with what that man's done in tournaments. They say he gives out too many chalks. If he can make chalks work, who cares? Yeah, he does. Well, you know what, Jonathan, I don't know. I don't know these guys. I don't know these guys. I look up and see their finishes in different tournaments. I think I seen interviews where Jonathan says he loves a chalk he can build around. If it works for him, you know, like here's the thing for me. The reason why I'm able to tell you guys and go check out this guy, go check out this show, I'm completely secure with what I do. It's almost like I tell some people, like there's builders, right? There's a guy with a builder license and he's building mansions. There's another guy that has a builder license. He's building skyscraper. There's another guy with a builder's license. He's a handyman. They're all making their living doing it. They're all, supposedly in the pluses, but there's a large gap in income. There's multimillionaire builders and there's guys that are barely making 30,000 a year. But they're all builders. I don't really care. I'm secure with where I'm at, and it doesn't bother me. That's why I don't get mad when other people hit. I like that the inside of the track won again here, but could I have got to him? No. I think he was one of the first time starters. The only way I get to this, if I had a real opinion in the first race, and I just went a 1 through 3 or 1 through 4 in the blind. I didn't hear her podcast, Marco Lou, but I did hear her on Howard's show, and I thought she had a great personality, and I love that she argued when they were putting together a pick five. I've said it many times on this show. I hate it when two guests sit next to each other and they just go completely different picks, and then they tell each other how great their picks were. If I tell you I like the 3 and the 4, and you tell me I like the 5 and the 6, the best I could say is, yeah, I could see that. But there's no way I could tell you it's a great pick. If I believe the 3 and the 4 is the best, and you believe the 5 and the 6 is the best, it's almost like, hey, let's argue our points and then see who might be right or if we're both wrong after the race. I hate it when, you got a panel of people and they just go, great pick, great pick, great pick. And you'll have 6 guys on the panel and they all got a different horse in a 6-horse race. Well, they all can't be great picks. I like that she was arguing, that horse sucks. No way, Howard. I like that. I like that. I would love to have the Mathis. Those are high level handicappers, and I don't know where they are at their game. The only way, we can't. Obviously, it's in bad taste to ask for anyone for their fucking yearly instatement. But the only people that I tend to give people that I've just seen won big tournaments. It doesn't mean that they're profitable. It just, to me, just means if I keep looking at enough tournaments and they're at the top or in the mid, if they're up in the placings more often than not, I got to respect their handicapping. Because there's nothing that really, most handicappers, you don't hear their daily picks or how they're thinking. So there's no way of us really knowing. But it is impressive when you see people win multiple tournaments. I don't go to the track anymore. I kind of knew who was, when I used to go to the track, I kind of knew who was cashing tickets. Damien says she's good. I liked her personality. But you know what? I also put those people, like all the track handicappers and stuff, almost as industry people. Like I would consider her an industry insider. Uh, I guess what I'm saying, I'm more interested in the unknown handicappers for the most part. Uh, guys that are doing work, guys that are doing possibly, I know they wouldn't sell their, or not sell, sell's the wrong word. I know they wouldn't share too much of their inside information, but I'd still like hearing as much as they're willing to talk about. And I'm not even talking about the biggest players in the world. I respect guys who can just be there and just like, I break even in the game. I beat the takeout. I play every year, but I'm not, I'm a good handicapper, but I'm not like, making a living at it, or I'm not making a crazy living at it. Even guys like that, it's a tough game. That's you're accomplishing a lot if you're a break even a handicapper at the end of the year. You really are. Yeah, see, money. That's what I'm kind of saying. They're just people that are already marketing department. Like Jonathan Kitchen, he was tearing up the scene. He was tearing up the tournament scene, and he ended up getting that position. Some of these people, they're just promoting people that are already hired by the track, or they got a television or not a television license, but they went to broadcasting school and they're polished. I don't give a shit about polished. I don't give a shit about people looking attractive, uh, telling me what horses to pick. I want to respect and hear the voices of the guy that's just quietly killing it at the track. He goes every day, that's what he does. Maybe can't talk right. Has his flaws, but he's a one-track mind handicapper. And see, money. I know you said you did Emerald or Remington. Dude, shoot me an email when you're doing a live stream again. I'd be happy to see it, and I'm pretty sure guys in the chat room would be happy to see your stream. Tass, I wouldn't say it's too early at Gulfstream because we have a meet of racing where we know the inside. Like, let's just say we were at another track and the data has been a fair track or maybe even a middle or outside track, and then all of a sudden two horses won at the inside. I would say in that case it would be too early to make an adjustment, right? But at Gulfstream, we do know that the inside has been winning 50+%, and just in the last couple weeks, it went down to 49%, right? And after years of knowing Gulfstream, we kind of expect that inside to be good. I don't think I would be quicker to make the inside call with that back data opposed to a different track. So it's like everything. It depends, kind of. It could be dangerous because you might just get egg on your face and be wrong about it. But the thing about making the call early, hopefully you can get paid off before anyone else catches on to it. And there's a risk for it because you could be wrong, but if you're right, it could be great. Uh, so I would say that is what I'm thinking here. Like I like what I'm seeing after the first two races. Uh, Now you can argue, like I said, the 5 or the 6 and the 7 probably weren't contenders, and that race would have made sense without the inside. And then you could have said, hey, that 2-year-old race, I don't know, maybe he was a standout on your other, You know, maybe you like the workouts, maybe you like the breeding, maybe you like that trainer jockey combination, whatever it is, and maybe you can just say, "Hey, Paul, it was just two races inside that were a coincidence." Like, nobody's right or wrong for making the call early. You just got to understand that there's a risk to it. There's a risk to it, but there could be a reward to it. You know, uh, and if you feel like you're good at making the calls more often than you're not, it's worth the risk. But if you're a person that don't feel that confident in it, I'd just handicap it straight up. Like remember, the I got to work on this website. Just remember, in the par mutual wagering game, to be successful, you have to look at it a little bit different than the public. That's one of the biggest rules in gambling, uh, especially in a par mutual game. You got to be willing to look at things a little bit different. But if we're wrong, if I'm wrong about the call, I'll own it. I'll own it and maybe make an adjustment or just be confused. What is Charles hitting over there? I see people saying, "Nice bet, Charles." That must be at the New Yorker's Churchill, huh? Like the other thing. What got us off of that 30-1 yesterday? It wasn't the markings on the horse. It was me thinking the inside of the track was probably the place to be, and I passed on a 30-1 winner. And I recognized when he was at 16-1, I was like, even talking to Chase, he might be worth the play. So I got a little bit of egg on my face by making a bias call that was wrong yesterday. And it also made us where I wasn't even capable of looking at that 12 horse that ran away and hit at 4-1. Sometimes you're going to be wrong about the call and you just got to own it. I tried to turn up that fan and I turned it off. Let me know if that fan's too loud. I might have to turn that down. Frankie can't wait for tomorrow at Woodbine. It's nice to have Woodbine Racing back. Here, let me get rid of Churchill because they got lightning over there. So let me just throw on Belmont so I can just watch races with you guys. Marco Lou has to slum with me. He's only down to Gulfstream right now. We're slumming. We're slumming in Florida right now. C Money can't even hear the fan. Cool. Thanks for responding quickly for that. And I need that on my nuts, man. I'm sorry. I gotta air up. Gotta air. All right, so we got a mile on the turf at Gulfstream. Optional claiming 16,000. This will be the first turf race of this week. This one horse, 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk because he was in the 10 hole and he won. That, I would say, would be a very good race. He goes back, has a stalker closer race, got off to a little bit of a slow start. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, but finished 3 by 1. His speed figure did go down. Sometimes, when a horse runs extremely well against the bias, I always like to say they're going to get better, but there are times when they do regress. But then again, he did go up to allowing 16,000, which is probably a tougher race. Comes back to 2 races ago, ran his best speed figure, average, average, average. And then he still kind of kept that speed figure almost intact, kind of just being average, average. So if we're doing speed figures, I expect this horse to probably run an 85, and if that's good enough, he could win. And if the track's favoring closers, which we won't know, he could have even a little bit more of an edge. Let's see. This 2-horse, 4 races ago, Bad Rail Stalking closing day. His speed figure went way up that day. He won. He was the fastest winner of the day. But he had the track in his advantage, and he won. He comes back on another stalker closer day, put up another 93 speed figure. We don't have the fractions that day, so I couldn't mark it. Comes back on another stalker closing day and was just average, average, just missed by a nose. And then last race he ran on a bad rail, still finished 3 by 2. Speed figure went way down. I expect him to bounce back with a decent race here. Just judging by the speed, by the bad rail and the speed figure. So I'm trying to use my marks with the speed figures to try to make help them make sense to some other people, and because I do believe that looking at speed figures fluctuate is. I believe my notes help describe why they fluctuate so much. The 3-horse, early pressing day when he ran 4 races ago, he was just slow, slow, slow. Ran a non-threatening third, didn't quite get in position. Comes right back, another stalking closing day. Finished 4 by 3, average, average, didn't get in position. He then hit another stalking closing day that we don't have the times for. I got a feeling that's the same race that the 2 came out of. It was, and he got the jump on the 2. That was a race that he won. Ran his best speed figure on the day that the track was running for him. So far, I looked at 3 horses and haven't seen any real speed. We get to the 6 horse. This is the first horse that might show some speed here. And a lot of these horses are coming out of that same April 16th race. So 4 races ago. Early pressing day, dueled, earned some triangles, just missed by a neck, comes right back, wins that race. Kind of borderlining being one of the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Hit a stalker closer race 2 races ago. That's that April 16th race. He was at a disadvantage, and he still almost won. And then he goes to allowing 16,000. Was fast that race. If this is a lone speed, 7-5, 7-5. Ugh. let's say 3 races ago, because 4 races ago was a 1 race sample. 3 races ago on this 6 horse, he got the inside of the track, ran 3x3. Then they dropped him all the way down to 6,000. I think this horse is up against it. He's not really a turf horse either. 23-1, so I'm not saying anything that the public doesn't know about him. Let's say 7 horse, average, 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 4 races ago while winning at a $35,000 level. Starter allowance, we'll see how that race came up. Then he drops to 16, didn't win. And last race he ran against the bias on May 14th. I think some other horses came out of May 14th. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, I'm wrong about that. Let's see, what does this board look like? The 6, I agree, should be the farthest horse, longest odds. The 5 horse being the only speed horse, other than the 6 horse. I think he should be the favorite. And then the 1, 2, 3. One, two, 3, and 7 are all interchangeable to me. I think the 5 should be the favorite. I think 6 is almost a throwout here. And I think the rest of the horses are all just tightly clumped together. So it makes sense that the 7, the 1, and the 2 are all 5-1. That makes sense to me. The 3, I kind of think those 4 horses, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 7 should all be about 4-1. So I guess in my opinion, the 3 is a little bit over bet. The 7's about right, and the 1 and 2. I got a feeling this just looks like a board where I just agree with the way they're betting too much. Let me go grab a water. Right now, I don't think I'm playing that race. I think that race is just too close.
Let me see. Am I giving up on this a little bit too soon? I think next race will tell us about the inside of the track or not. Fuck, they're loading in the gate. I should have waited to grab the water. I might have played a double here to the 1 and the 2 next race. This 5 should be tough. I don't know who stops him unless the track is just not I probably like the 5 and the 1 the best, but I really think the 1, 2, 3, 7 are so interchangeable. I knew that was going to be warm. Hey, what's up, Rent is due? Rent is due is always looking for rent money. Hey, rent is due. It's the 11th, man. They're gonna nail you with some late fees. Let's see, rent is due like 5 over the 1, 2, 3 exacta. That does make sense. The only reason why, well, there's a couple reasons why I didn't want to jump on this 5. I didn't like the price, and just with this being the first race, if this there could be a chance that this track is backing up, and there'd be no way to know that. And he got off with a 24 and 3 first quarter. Right now, I don't think this horse has a real excuse unless they just close every race today on the turf. But like I said, there's no way to know that at this time. I think this horse should be gone. 24 and 3. There's no excuse here. Three was the best of that group that I said was interchangeable. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be that great of an exacta unless you were able to cut down on the combinations. And the horses I would have took a shot on in the double would have been the 1 and the 2, but I'm not even sure if I would have been able to play the 5 on top of the 1, 2, or 5 with the 1, 2. Parsons got a boom at Churchill Downs. I trust you, Parsons. He said he didn't get a chance to post it, but I trust Parsons. Hey, Juan Garcia, what's up, man? By the way, way, like I said, that 5 made a lot of sense. I got a little bit excited about him until I seen the price. The key to that race was that April 16th race where it was a stalking closing day. And, well, he technically did stalk, but it did look like he was closer to the front end. And it really didn't look like there was any speed unless the 6 bothered him. And the 6 just was down at $6,000 claimers. Grandma says she got second-itis. Grandma's a second horse expert over there. Frankie Tubbs says, how does Linda Rice have horses at Belmont? While she's going through her legal problems or whatever it might be. I don't know if it's legal problems or just track problems. Marco Lou says, whatever Parsons hit 1,000, he could buy another share of his own horse. By the way, Dances with Bourbon did run on Tuesday. He ran on Tuesday. I want to say he came in 5th. It was a tough group, though, from what Parsons said. It was a really tough group that he was going. They were trying. They're still trying to find out where she fits in. I think the one good thing he said was it was by far the fastest race of the day that day. Jay says she has to appeal her way through the courts, and it'll take about 2 years if they can ban her. And even with that, will they be able to get rid of her? They'll just put the horses in a different name? She can transition to a dude and say now she identifies as Tony, and Linda got busted, but Tony Rice did not. Oh no, that was Linda. I transitioned. I'm Tony now. Oh, Parsons is saying he thinks it was not only the fastest race of the day, it was the fastest race of the meet, if not the top 5 anyway. Hey, what's up, Sir William? Yeah, I think this race is the race where will tell me the most about the rail. Because I think there's some good horses on the inside and the outside this race at Gulfstream. C Money says, exactly. Her brother Brian runs her barn now. Might as well enter him under his name. Yeah, that's what they do. They get banned, and next thing you know, all they do is transfer the ship. Now maybe they'll be able to ban her from the track. Who knows? Racing's corrupt. Rudy Rodriguez. John hates Indiana Grand. That track is a dumpster. We were just talking. I think right now Indiana Grand might be one of the best tracks in the Midwest. In that region right now. I hate to say it, but I think they are kind of one of the premium B-level tracks right now. Right? They're a grade above Ohio, and I would say they're probably a grade above like Louisiana. I haven't been paying attention to Arlington that much. This is their last year. I don't even know what kind of fields they've been drawing or what kind of horses they've been getting. Let's see. Dean is saying that the inside of the track looks good at Belterra. He finally hit a nice 9-2 winner. John shit. What is John shitting about now? John, we want to see a big dick John play today. We want to see you single another. Let's not ask for too much. Let's just say a 15-1 or higher today. I'm pulling for John. John comes out. Last winner he gave out was a single that was 62-1. John doesn't play around. He doesn't believe in dutching for the most part. Let's see, Sir William, what we got here? Paul, when you look at the last 3 or 4 races when doing your marks, how do you know if it's a stalker, closer, or off the pace? Okay, so you're kind of asking me how do I get to the point where I get these marks. So William, what I do is every day after the races, I basically build a profile for each day. It's by no means scientific, or it's not an exact science, but basically I come up with a winning profile, what was good for that day and what was bad for that day. If some tracks are just fair, sometimes it's just fair and there's nothing. But so that's what I do. I build a profile. I have all of these days listed, and then when I start handicapping and I mark up the races, all I do is look at my notes and I put that notes. So when I say right here, I got May 9th being a bad rail stalker day. I thought that the inside of the track was bad that day, and I thought stalkers were the dominant running style. Like I said, it's not exact science, but it is for me. So all I do is look up each race, look up the day, and I just mark the marks. The marks are what they are, and I live and die by them. Sometimes I have to go back and upgrade them and say, you know what, maybe I was just wrong about that day. Sometimes I'll have question marks, even though I haven't been putting the question marks in, because I just look at it like my first impressions were right. Yeah, what it is, Sir Williams, is just a lot of note keeping, a lot of charting. It's nothing. It's nothing that anyone couldn't, like, you could do it on your own. A lot of guys in the chat room decided to do it themselves, and they might disagree. Uh, it's just kind of using my experience and what I feel about the track that day. And overall, it just tends to make sense to me. And handicapping is just a personal game, and that's what you need. Uh, yeah, Grandma says I have a magic 8 ball. God, I wish there was something that it wouldn't take as much work. By the way, Sir Williams, it probably takes me. I haven't really timed how much work I do on this, but it's basically a solid part-time job. I do keep track of a lot more circuits than we ever even show. Most of what I do is extremely freaking boring. If you think just watching me sit out a race after race on a card is boring, try building your own daily track profile, and you would see how boring trying to get good at this game really is. All right, I hope that helps. So we got a 6,000 dirt sprint here, and this is a race that I feel like I want to get involved in. I am making an early call that the inside is back, and I will admit that it could be completely dangerous to do this, and I could be completely wrong. But damn it, I need to do that because I can't handicap a whole race. Uh, and the reason why I said this race will probably tell me, uh, because I think there's some live horses on the outside. Right now they got the 7 as a 5-2 favorite. He got good marks. I can definitely see why they're betting him. But I'm going to start with the 1 horse. So I am excited about this race. This is probably going to be the key to the day. Going forward, and whether I hit it or not, this is probably going to shape a lot of my opinion for the day. So this 1 horse, 4 races ago, he ran on a mile. I thought it was a bad inside, bad rail day. I thought it was a speed favorable day. This horse gets an asterisk. He was on the inside. Plus, he had no speed, and the comment said he was wiped out at the start. I'm looking at that race like that's probably a throwout race. The next race back, he came back, average, slow, ran a decent 3rd coming from the 6 hole. Okay. 2 races ago, he won. He was the fastest winner of the day. Stalking day. I got him as a stalker because he was 2 lengths off at the 2nd call. So he fit with the track. You know what? I just looked at the 1st call. Right now I wouldn't be hard pressed about that asterisk right there. Right now I think he ran with the track. And then last race, he still ran a good race and he won. I thought the rail was bad that day. He was the slowest winner of the day. It was a stalker day, so he had some things going for him, some things going against him. He won that race. I think that was a really good race. And I'm interested in him here. I think he can top out a little bit more on that speed figure, especially if I'm right about the last two races running against the bias. If I'm right about that, I think he has a little bit more for improvement there if you're looking at figures. Of the two horses, the other horse that I'm interested in, 4 races ago was Inside Speed Day. He was in the 5-hole. I like the asterisk there. Comes back, improves his speed figure. 1 race sample, so I don't really have a good read on that. I just like that he improved after I gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, why did I give him an asterisk? I'm wondering why I must have been a free spirit last night. I don't believe in that asterisk. He did improve his speed figure, which I liked. He was still average, average, average. I don't believe in that asterisk. He had the right running style that day. I really don't know what I was thinking that night. But last race, he ran on a speed favoring track. He had no speed. Still, I think he ran a respectable race. I like him on the inside, but I kind of need the inside of the track to be good here. The 3-horse had his excuse 3 races ago. Clipped heels. Let me just rest that for a little while. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. Asterisk. He was on the outside. Improved his next time out. That all I can ask after seeing the asterisk, but just wasn't good enough. Was still on the slow. God, I'm thirsty. Let's see, 4-horse, fastest winner of the day, 4-back. Came back, ran a nice race there. Nice second, fast again. Got a little bit of a slow start, but did make a couple decent moves. Then he got an inside track. Went too fast to win. I like that race. I definitely like him a little bit. So the 5-horse, we got a year layoff 4 races ago, coming off a year layoff. 3 races ago, hit a speed favoring track. Has no speed. Next race, inside track. Asterisk. So he comes back, wins at 5-1 on a day that the inside was good. I'm going to use this. He did that at a higher level, but I'm going to be a little bit against him. I think he got the benefit of running with the track that day. Oh, he's at a decent price, 7-2. And he's dropping. This might be dangerous trying to beat him, but I think I'm going to try to. And the 6, I'm just against because I really hope that the inside of the call is right. And same with the 7. Now the 7 went too fast to win 3 races ago. Comes back on an early pressing day, didn't run well. They laid him off, and then he just missed coming back in May. I think this horse, I kind of think him and the 7 deserves to be the top 2 betting choices. So I'm not surprised that the 7 is taking a lot of action. I'm a little surprised that the 5 is 5-1. Or I'm sorry, the 6 is 5-1. I think those 2 should be the top 2 choices. No, I'm wrong. I said it right the first time. I think the 7 and the 5 deserves to be the top 2 choices. 7 and the 5. But I think I'm going to try to beat both of them. And I'm mostly interested in the 1, the 2, and the 4 here. Let's see, Dean's saying the 1 and the 2 are both coming out as trash races. I could be wrong about this call. If I'm wrong about this call, I'm probably going to be pretty bad. Am I sure I want to do this? Hey, what's up, Steve Marshall? And there's not much difference between the price on the 4 and the 5. Let me look to see a double. Still got 7 minutes. No scratches. Let's see. I want to look at the 5th race because I think I want to do a double here. We got a mile 16th on the turf, claiming 20,000. Let's see. This one horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Just an average race. Comes back after a drop. Another stalking closing day, wins that race. Gets a speed track, can't make up ground there. And last race, what was I doing with these asterisks last night? I was tired last night, man. I'm interested in the 2. Let me see these odds next race. Ooh, the 2 got a 5-1 morning line. 5 is supposed to be favorite. Okay, let's see where we're at. I'd be kind of surprised if the 3 won that race. I like the 4, but I'd be surprised if he won here. I don't think the 6 could win. He got a ton of asterisks. I just don't see where he was talented enough to ever win that race. Two is stepping up against winners for the first time. I definitely want to play to the 2. I think I want to single the 2 on one ticket. And then on another ticket, I want to go 2. I'm going to throw in the 5 here just because. I don't think there's much difference between the 4 and the 5. And their odds are 7-2, 4-1.
Who did I say was going to be the favorite? The 5 next race? May 23rd. The 5, the 6 are coming out of that same May 23rd. They're the only two. I was hoping this would be a rematch race. The inside was good that day. The 5 had the inside. I just don't believe in the 6. I was trying to get to the 6. I don't want to run out of time. So I want to use the 6 a little bit. Those got to be paying a ton. I'm going to use the 6 a little bit. I'm going to go after this one. Make sure I've got time. And I don't want to go 4x2. I think those are the doubles I'm going to do. Whoa, 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 what am I doing? What am I doing? One, two, four, 5 to the 2. Let's see. If I do that for 20, if I want to do, I'm just trying to decide if I want to do these for 20 or 10. That'd be 80. That'd be 160. These would be for 5. This would be 80, 80. I think I'd do those for 20, those for 10, and those for 5. To 6. Those are for 5. All right, where are we at? Oh, Dean's talking about the trash comment was for the, okay. You know what? I was looking to see if I wanted to do a win bet. I didn't realize that they were getting in the gate so fast. I guess I have no, oh, and the 7 got the lead. This is bad. This is really bad. I think this race is over. My call about the inside of the track I don't think was the right call.
Come on, two. Bail me out. Bail me out. This horse is dead. Come on, we're back. Come on. Come on, he's dead. He's dead. Yes, yes, yes. I'd rather the two won that race. I like the inside. I like the inside. I like the inside. I thought I was dead money. I thought I was dead money. Fuck, I'm not going to be alive to the... Oh, shit, I needed the 2 over the 1. What is this? Yo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Are you dead? Yeah. You hear me? Yeah. Yep. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hit the mute button with my ear, so I could hear you talking on that first phone call, but you couldn't hear me. All right, bye. That was Parsons. Parsons super excited. So on Sunday, I had the last 2 races in a double, and the first leg, well, we had a 12-1 winner, and we were all excited because, of course, he won, and he nosed out a big photo. And Parsons mispunched a ticket. So Parsons super excited because he was trying to play the double, my tickets in the double. Instead, he accidentally did that 1, 2, 4, 5 to the 2 in the exacta. So he said the horse racing gods evened it up for him. So he hit the 1, 2 exacta, but he meant to play the double. And God damn it, I should have just went with the exacta. This is where I overthought the race because I kept saying the race before, I'm just playing to the 1 and the 2 and the double. That's all I said I wanted to play, to the 1 and the 2. And then I go 4 horses deep. I go 4 horses deep. I got two of my 3 tickets alive, but I don't have the 1 on the extra ticket. Outsmarted my thing, but good job, Parsons. That's going to be a decent mispunched exacta for you. And that race went off. I was thinking if I wanted to do a win ticket, and I was thinking of betting the 1 and the 2 to win. But at 7-2, I probably would have just bet the 2 to win, and that was it. So I'm not even sure if I would have Dutched that bet. And even if I Dutched it, it wouldn't be that great. Was that 46 to 1 or 46? Oh, no, that's for $2. So, yeah, 23 to 1. 46 for $2. I wish I would have played the exact instead of the double. I probably would have messed it up, though. I probably would have messed it up. John likes the 9 at Belm. Oh, I got to watch John's bet. Oh, they're in the gate, too.
They're in the gate.
Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 7 and the 9 at Belmont's race 6. Joshua's going for it 2 and the 10. I think this is at Belmont that he has this bet at. And then he has a bunch of exactas. Hey, what's up, Larry? Dude, so far I do like the call about the inside of the track. I'm just hope I'm right and don't waste this. I would have liked to be alive to the 2, the 5, and the 6, but I'll only be alive to the 2 and the 6. Sir William should have played the 3-horse Cornella. Almost the same as the exacta. Dude, I even forget about that. Come on with this 2. Can we keep this 2 running? Oh, I might have jinxed. Did that 2 holding second get Joshua the exacta? I'm not sure. Marco Lou got the second-itis, the dreaded disease at the racetrack. And my wife's just going to tell you the same as she tells me. Just bet winning place. Oh, Joshua, you hit it. Yeah, I couldn't. You must have hit the try then, huh? Oh, I see. No, I see what you did. You hit the exacta. You bet the 2 and the 10 to win. You had 4 horses over the 2 and the 10. And then I'm not sure. You said you were going after the try. It looks like, I don't know, maybe using those 4 horses first, then using the 2 and the 10 in second. And maybe you used them in third. So I'm not sure. It looks like you at least hit the exacta. Okay, good. And Joshua must have killed it because he drone out the boom. I like it, Joshua. That's a nice exacta. 7 to 1 over 5 to 1. Joshua doesn't post many bets either. Joshua just posted a nice winner. I'm just not sure how he bet his try. Joshua, did you hit the try also? You got all the horses there to hit the try. I'm just not sure how you played it. Joshua get the try too. Nice. Let's see. At least my 2 is 9-2. I'm probably not going to be able to protect with it against this 5. So I take it that the win bet in the exacta was probably the main bet. So you killed on the exacta, I take it, and just got a backup try. Nice. Dean sounds like he's having a good day at Belterra. The 1 and 3 horses, the 1 and 3 horse have won all 7 races at Belterra today. And the 1 horse just won at the 7th race at 6. Dean, tell me you had it. I need to know you had it, man. It sounds like you should be having a great day if you spotted that. I try to like this thing like 3 times. It still don't want to like. Oh, Dean hasn't been playing. It sounds like Dean just letting us know the stats. Oh, you've only hit 1 of them. Oh man, it sucks when you see it and you don't take advantage of it. I was hoping you'd be telling me that you're having a great day there. You probably only got 1 or 2 more races for Belterra. I don't know if they run 8 or 9 races today. It's sick when that works out. Joshua got 2K back. Nice. I think that's almost 2K back. Nice. Hey Joshua, I notice you don't put many picks. Are you pretty selective with your plays? Are you in sniper mode? That's what I get from just your comments. Well, Dean, I appreciate you being honest. You only hit 1 of those days, but you did spot the trend. Okay, so you take the pretty sniper approach, and you I think you're saying that you mostly post when you really like an opinion. Oh, you bet every race for $2. You bet every race for $2, but that ticket. Okay, so you really like that race because I seen you got 50 to win. So that was a race you went after. Nice. Okay, I try to take that approach too, other than playing every race, but that's the way you got to go. You want to hit your opinions and not your necessarily your play bet. Dean, I may be a crappy horse player, but at least he's honest about it. Nice. Yeah, Joshua had been moving up on the chat, man. He's been he doesn't post a lot. But he's been having a pretty good month or so. It seems like ever since I think I really noticed a lot of his posts on around Derby Day. I think the day or two before the Derby, he had a nice ticket. Guys, don't think I watch this chat. I watch your guys' picks. Yeah, I think John's a sniper too. Although John did say he plays more than he posts, so I think John puts up his best opinions on the polls. John is definitely not afraid to single a long shot. Gotta respect that. If you guys weren't here, I think last week he gave out a 62 to 1. Beautiful. Another show I want to say he gave out a 17 to 1, something like that, maybe even higher. Just a single number. John does not dick around. Hey, what's up, Dan Harding? Good afternoon to you too, sir. Marco Lou takes my approach. Post a lot, you'll be right every once in a while. Grandma puts the crap in handicapper. Now, Grandma, don't lie. Grandma told me she closed out that double and pick 3 last night in an email. And oh, she sent me a ticket. I want to say it was a $12.50 play, and she was five for 6 in the pick 6. And the horse that she lost with ran second. So stop it, Grandma. I'm not going to let you say you're a crap over there. Sniper, the spotter, and the broken clock. And we just got Parsons mispunching tickets and hitting 23 to 1s over there. Right now, I wish I did the same thing. I wish I would have played the exacta instead of the double. I'm alive to the 2. The 5 obviously is going to scare me, and I got a $5 ticket. So I got a $20 ticket to the 2. That's got to be paying because the 2's 5 to 1. Let me see what I'm even at. Oh, 26 to 1? Yeah, I guess that's right. 7 to 2 and 9 to 2, or 7 to 2, 5 to 1, something like that. I guess that. I thought it could have been a little bit more. The $5 ticket, I'm alive to the 6. Yeah, I want the 6 to win. That's 246 to 1. The ticket that I'm not alive to, the horse that scares me is the 5 horse. That was only going to pay 16 to 1. Let me see. That would have turned that into an $80 ticket. 24. No, I did these for $10. So that would have been. I'm just seeing how much more it would have cost me. That cost $40. So for $60, I would have been alive for 160. I would have put in 60, 80, and then another 20. I'm thinking I wish I would have included the 1 here. Would that have got me at least even? I would have put me to where I would be losing $30. Okay, $30. But if I lose this, I think I lose what? If I did these for 10, that's 40, 120, 140. I'd be better than getting beat for 140. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. I think I'm just going to let this ride. I still got 10 minutes. We're going to have another dirt race. I do like the call. Let me look at the 6 race. See, maybe I will another double. I thought the 7 on the last race looked gone. And I think that even though he got to the inside of the track, I love the fact that the 1 was able to rally up and catch him. I like my call so far on the inside of the track. I'm a little more committed to that call. So let's see if let's do this race and see what's here. It's a 6 horse race, right? 6 horses. Let's see. So we got a mile claiming 20,000 non-winners, a 2 on the dirt. 4 races ago, this 1 horse, stalking closing day, didn't run. That was on the turf. He comes back and improves pretty big. Just misses on an inside stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk that day. He comes back, runs the same race again on an inside stalking closing day. He was on the outside. And then he wins last race on an inside track where he had the 4 hole. He could have been inside. He is stepping up from maiden claiming 12.5. That makes me a little nervous. It's not a crazy step up, but he kind of won at the basement. I don't know. He got a few excuses. Let's see what else is in this race. The 2 horse 4 races ago had a speed favoring track, ran against it, comes back 1 race sample. I wish I had a story about that race. He gets an early pressing day. Dropping. He looks kind of interesting. The 3 horse just broke his maiden at 20,000. Looks like could have some speed. He ran his best race on the inside, even though I didn't think the inside was that great that day. Is 4 supposed to be the favorite next race? 4 looks like the favorite, doesn't he? That's going to be the 6th race. Yeah, 4 is the morning line favorite. He's been running at 25 and higher. He broke his maiden first time out. Then he gets an inside track. He was outside. He then gets another. He ducked in at the start. That's why I gave him the excuse there, even though he had the good part of the track. He gets a, God, he's annoying with all these one race samples. And last race, he wasn't quick enough to get the lead, but this is a route race. I think this horse deserves to be the favorite. Eight's got to be second choice, right? Or 6 got to be second choice, not 8. 6 is 5. Wow, 6 is 5. 5 to 1. I kind of think the better horses are the 4 on out. Could this 1 win this race? What, the 1's morning line is 10 to 1. Oh, I don't know if I want to do a double here. I don't know. I think the 4. Oh, shit, I got 0 minutes to post. Oh, no, I got 5 minutes to post. I was looking at the wrong thing. You guys are looking at Churchill right now. Seems. God, I'm so freaking thirsty. Let's see. Let me look at this 5th race. I really like the 2. I'm alive to the 6, but I'll be shocked if he wins, but I'm alive to him. I'm scared to death of the 5. The only other horse that I think could do something in that race is the 1. So if I ignore the 6, because I know I'm reaching like hell for the 6, I really only like 3 horses here. The 1, the 2, and the 5. Is 5 on top of these horses paying anything? 5 on top of the 1 is paying 8. 5 on top of the 2 is paying 13. Oh, I definitely can't protect myself in the exactas. 1 on top of the 2 is paying 20. 1 on top of the 5 is paying 9. The only thing I can do to protect myself is really going to doubles. They never give me my doubles. I got to look that up over here. Sometimes I can get the exactas, but I can never get the doubles. Come on. Right now, I'm thinking that I'm going to have to sit out and just hope that I'm right. I'm not even on that big of a hit. I bet 140 to win like I think 560 or 460. I'm not on that big of a hit. I haven't played it too much, so this is like I think this is my first bet of the day. There's Gulfstream. God, my hands are sweaty. Who did I like that? Oh, I'm scared to death of the 4 next race. Why am I at Lone Star? Gulfstream. Yeah, I can't protect against the 4. I gotta beat the 4. I can't play a 5-4. That's only paying $5. I can't play the 5-3. That's only $13. And who would I even have used? Five two, I like a little bit. That's 20 to 1. You got to beat the 5 next race. If you can't beat the 5 next race, you're fucked. Or the 4, 4, 4. I can't get my numbers right. I think that's all I like next race. Do I want to do that? I'm going to do that double with the 2. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get any of this in. I might not get any of this in. Whoops, I'm in the wrong race. I got to go back to the right. No, I didn't get anything in. And 5 got the lead over the 2. Shit. Shit. Who the hell is this 8 and 7? I don't see the 8. I don't see the 8. I need to be a great big fan of this 6 horse. I think he's my only shot. I thought the only three horses that could win that race were the 2, the 5, and the 1. And I really thought it was going to be the 5 or the 2. I'm not even sure if the 5 got second there. Down in flames on that one. The only good thing is I didn't get any more bets in. That was the only good thing. That's the 5th race. This one made sense. In my head, I just couldn't make that leap about that 12-5. He was the third horse that I thought could win that race, but I still thought he was an outsider. Why did I feel that way? The 2's just stepping up from maiden claiming 16. And the 5's dropping from 20? Wow, the public bet him. Wow, I didn't see all this late money come down on him. Wow. Okay, it did come in 1-5. There's nothing. Okay, I did look at the exactas. All right, that race, they just beat me. Plain and simple, they just beat me. I thought there was a chance that the 2 was making a rally. That was never there. Let's see. Belmont Marco Lou likes the 4 at Belmont. Yeah, 5 was in good position. I thought the 5 always looked like the winner there. I thought I had a little bit of hope when the 2 was making his move. But he just wasn't good enough. I was surprised that the 2 was so far back. But then again, he just broke his maiden. I'm just wrong about that race. I knew I was reaching for the 6. I always knew that. Hey, what's up, DC? We're doing all right so far. Just got beat on a double, but I think that was the only race I played so far. Let's see, who won at Belmont? That looks like that might be the 6 horse. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see these cloths right now. Six, 5. 6, 5, 7. Stephen Marshall heading to Saratoga from August 18th to the 22, man. I've never been to Saratoga. That should be a good time. Yeah, I never seen where that one took money. I don't know if I ever. Like I said, I thought the 2, the 5, and the 1 were the only horses that could win that race. But I really thought it was up to the 2 and the 5. I don't know if I ever really checked the board on this one horse. Not that it would have made a difference, but I'm a little surprised that he was bet down to 9-5. Was he always being bet, or was that a late bet? That almost feels like it was a late bet, but I'm not sure if I noticed that. Oh, it looks like Marco Lou was saying that 1 was all late money. Yeah, that was a race where I said yesterday, I kept saying yesterday, every time I try to use too much class, it gets me in trouble. And that was a race where it got me in trouble. But all honesty, I would not have been that impressed with him at a 9 to 5. I thought he was the price of the three. He definitely makes sense though. So I didn't get any of these bets in. I should put that down to remind me. Because I look at these. I should be able to figure out what that means. Oh, Marco Lewis saying he was always the co-favorite. So you were talking about the bet down at another track. Yeah, I don't think I ever realized that he was that low on the board. Like I said, it wouldn't have made a difference. It's not like I would have said, "Oh, he's taking more money than I thought. I'm going to bet him." In fact, I would have probably got more excited that he was taking money, and I don't know, just wrong. Let's see. DC says, "Who do you think will win in the rematch, Hot Rod or Exclusive Quality?" I think Exclusive Quality is the better horse. But then I also think that the Belmont, the inside was good that day. So I don't know what I think. I just talked out of both sides of my mouth. I don't know why everyone was so impressed with Hot Rod Charlie. Everyone was talking about his race in the Belmont, and I kept wondering, well, he got beat. And he did have the rail. I know it was fast paced. DC says that the rematch is going to be in the Travers, I guess. I do not even know the schedule of these races. Whew, it already feels like it's fucking August in this room. Do I got the pit stains? I feel like I'm glossy. When was the Belmont? Was it last Saturday? It sounds like it was Saturday the 5th. Let me look at that race. Holy shit, I'm like sweating bullets here now. That's what a loss does to me. Let's see, they went 22 and 3, 46 and 2, 72 or 112 in the Belmont. And he dueled the whole way. Exclusive Quality got the perfect trip. Yeah, that does sound like a super fast pace. Let's see what the other races were doing that day. I know it was the longer race of the day, but I could get clues. It was a mile and a half. What did they go? Why did I forget that already? 22 and 3, 46 and 2. 22 and 3, 46 and 2. So the Hillendale went 23 and 1, 46 and 1. Yeah, he is probably going to earn hearts. Was there another route race that day? There was another mile. The Brooklyn Handicap was much slower. A lot slower. That was also another mile and a half race. Why am I looking it up? Why don't I just check my damn notes? Why am I looking it up? There we go. Why am I doing it the idiot way? Now he went 112. There was a race that went 70 and 2 and a race that went 70 and 1. Pretty much all inside except for one race. Yeah, I mean he ran a good race. I don't know. I'm not a big hot rod Charlie guy. I'm not a big anyone guy. Yeah, he did You know what? I can be a hater, and I never was a hot rod Charlie guy. I did bet a exclusive quality in the Derby. This is why I don't like horses' names, because if I just looked at the raw times, yes, I would like Hot Rod Charlie's times a lot better by a lot. And I would say exclusive quality got the perfect trip. So yes, I don't know. I'll have to see how the race comes up if I'm even interested in playing it. But yeah, I'm probably just saying I liked. I am saying also that I think exclusive quality not only got the perfect trip, but I thought the inside of the track was good that day. Who was the horse that dueled with Hot Rod Charlie? Let me look that up one more time. I thought if I was really looking at the race, who do I think ran the best race that day? of that group. I think just looking at that race, I would probably upgrade Rock Your World the most, because I did think the inside of the track was good that day. He dueled for the first half. He had the 7-hole, and I'm pretty sure Hot Rod Charlie had the inside the entire race from the 4-hole. So I would probably be looking to upgrade Rock Your World. I always thought Rumbauer was, I don't like Rumbauer. Yeah, that's probably the real way that I look at it. As a pace and bias way, I'd probably looked at Rock Your World might have impressed me the most and had the biggest excuse. But who knows? When I look at that race, I have no idea where I can go from one race to the next. Who is it? God, I got to pull it up again because now you're telling me the Japanese horse. Who was the Japanese horse? Let me see. Let me figure out who is the Japanese horse in the Belmont. Although I do like exclusive quality. I mean, I don't like chalk, but isn't he just one race from being undefeated? I think his owners did him a disservice by sitting him out the Preakness and letting Runbuyer win. Runbuyer got that perfect trip in the Preakness that exclusive quality probably could have got. I'm thinking exclusive quality might be the best of the groups, so far. But horses beat horses. Let's see who is the Japanese horse. I can't tell who's the Japanese horse because all I can do is look at their last race, and everybody ran at Pimlico or Belmont. So who's the Japanese horse? Oh, it's France Godin. Well, he was in the 5-hole. He finished dead last. At the quarter, he was 4 lengths off, so he didn't get into that speed duel at the start where Rock Your World and Hot Rod Charlie battled from the quarter. At the half, they were 1 and 2. He stepped up and was still 3 lengths off the lead there. So to me, he stepped up next best. But to me, Rock Your World ran a better race than he did. And then he finished, and when he finished, he just, at the 1.25 miles, he completely fell out of it. I don't know. To me, he just jumped into a pace, but he wasn't necessarily part of the pace. Not for as long as Rock Your World and Hot Rod Charlie were. Oh, Damien said he didn't fall out of it. They pulled him up. Yeah, right now, if I'm right about the inside of the track was gold on Belmont Day, if I'm right about that, to me, the 7-horse ran the best race. Let's see, Belmont. I do think this 4 is going to be extreme. Wow, wait a minute. I was not expecting to see. I thought the 4 was going to be the favorite, but I was not expecting him to be a 5-2 favorite. There might be some fat on this bone in this race. Do I want to go doubles or exactas here? Let's see, this is a 6. I'm even thinking of, I don't know why I'm thinking pick threes all of a sudden jumped in my damn head. That's a $6,000 claimer in the 8th? Oh, 12.5 claimer? Oh, shit. These are that group of horses that Karen's Cove. I like Karen's Cove. She's a nice little horse. That's a good race. That's going to be a tough race there. What is this 7th race scratched down to? There was 8 horses. You know what? I don't got enough time to be dicking around with pick threes. I was thinking about doing a pick 3. 4 scares the hell out of me here. Let's see. Where am I at? 6 race. All right, they don't want to give me the exactas. Let me get it here. So 6 race. God, there wasn't fat on the bone for the exactas. I was thinking with the 4 at 5-2, 2-1, that this was a layup going 1, 2, 3, 4 over the 1, 2, 3. And 4 over to 1 is paying 9-1. 4 over to 3 is paying 18-1. Only 4 over to 2 is paying anything. I like the 2 though. I'm looking at the fucking doubles. All right, that makes more sense. I was looking at the doubles when I said that. So I was thinking about just starting with a 4 over to 1, 2, 3. 4-1 is paying 28-1. I probably want that. It's not great, but I want it. 4 over to 2 is paying 17-1. 4 over to 3 is paying 8-1. I'll probably drop that. So I'll probably start with a 4 over to 1, 2. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. This is 6 race, 4 over to 1, 2. That's the first bet I'm going to put in. I don't understand how this thing can't write. I think that's all I'm doing. 4 over to 1, 2, 1 and 2 to win. I'm going to do 4 over the 1, 2, 3 over the 1, 2 for less. Three's last race does scare me, but he's stepping up. And I think I'm going to put more money on the 2 to win. More. Am I getting too silly here? Let's see, 40, 60. If I do those for 10, that's 100 and, fuck. Get rid of that one. I think I'm going to wheel the 2 first and second, and then play 4 over to 1, 2. And the win tickets. I think I'm going 40 on the win. I'll go 50 on the win tickets. 50 on the win tickets. Send that. $20 4 on top of the 1, 2. Straight. Send that. So I'll be in for like 180. Over to 2. Get this in, get this in. Then 2 over to 1, 3, 4. I hope all of this makes sense with those payouts. If the 2 wins, I know it makes sense. If it comes in 1, 2, it definitely makes sense. If it comes in 4, 2, I'll have that 30 times. That'd be 163 times. But I'm in for 200. I don't know how good of a bet this is. But it's in, so, and they're off. I hope I didn't key the wrong horse in second. I hope the 1 doesn't outrun the 2. I like how this is working out so far. Come on, string this 4 on the outside. I hit that, but I don't think I'm happy with the way I bet that. So I'm in for 180 there. I did hit the better exacta. I need this exacta at least pay $25. If the exacta pays $25, I think I'm okay. I'll hit for 500. But if that went down, I keyed the wrong horse. And I probably shouldn't have did the $40 bet. I think I would have liked what I did if I did the 20 to win. Should have just fucking hammered to try. What's wrong with me? I suck. This is all depending on what this exacta pays. When I made this play, it was paying $25. I'm guessing it probably went down. If it went down, I think I could be in trouble here. I think I'll make money, but I don't think I got the right reward for betting 180 in that race. Even if I get $500 back on a $180 ticket, I don't even think that was great. My first bet was the right race bet, and then I put all those losers in it. And my and the first bet had the least amount of money on it. I don't like how I bet that. I don't like how I bet that. Dan Harding, I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong, but I got a feeling you might be closer to right than me. Did you already look it up? I'm scared to look it up. If that's paying 14, I get 280 back. 280 on a... Oh. Yeah. I don't think it would have been a great bet if I got $500 back. But if I get 280 back on a $180 ticket... That's not a good bet. That's not a good bet. You looked at the probables? Yeah. Dude, my first thought was right. My first thought was just to do this bet and then the win tickets, and then I was going to do them for 20, then I decided to do them for 40, and then I threw this in. I would have been better off doing this bet because I was going to do this for, I was going to do it for $10. But that would have been 20 instead of, well, $40 difference. Let's not cry too much. Let's not cry too much. Yeah, it wasn't a great bet. Yeah, I could have keyed the one. I was just a little bit I thought I was going to key the one, to be honest, but I used class again and said this horse is stepping up, and I decided to key the 2. Yeah, if I keyed the 1, it would have helped. I would have hit the exacta. It still wouldn't have been great, but it would have helped. Let's face it. I said it before. My ticket construction is not the greatest. Ugh. And I kept saying this 4 is going to be deadly. This is a race where a better player could take that exact same opinion and crush. And I don't have I just don't have that on these low-paying things. Yeah, you're right. 14.20 is what I'm going to get back. All right, it's a profitable bet, but it's not a great bet by any stretch. It's not a good bet. I still like the inside of the track, but it's not a great bet. Moving on. Did the try pay decent? I don't play tries, so I can't even say, oh yeah, I should have played the tries because I don't even play tries. Let's see, Marco Lou's alive to the 10 in the final leg. Good luck, Marco Lou. Yeah, Dan. Ooh, hindsight is the best handicapper out there, isn't it? I need Captain Hindsight sometimes. I try to avoid those combinations. It's not a disaster. It could have been a lot worse. I could have been completely wrong, but oh wow, yeah, that 50 cent try. Let me see. If you just keyed 4 on top of 1 2 in the try, God, I can't even do the math. My head's exploding. That had to be a better bet. Because for every dollar, you're getting close to 40. That's a Scotty ticket. Scotty would have took that ticket and been able to crush that with that opinion. I don't have that in my game. I always try to beat the favorite, and sometimes it's not the right move all the time to try to beat a favorite. Although I only made 2 bets today, so that does help. I'll still be down today so far. We got 3 races left. Probably 2 turf and a dirt. Yeah, 2 turf and a dirt. We end on a cheap turf race today. Yeah, not the worst. That double couldn't have paid anything. That 1-4 to that double couldn't have paid anything. Well, I looked it up. I knew I couldn't play it, so. Grandma horses aren't running today. It's a tough game. One day you look like a brilliant, next day you look like a bum. Yeah, Chase with that opinion might have been able to crush that trifecta. If that's the opinion. Yeah, I could see a lot of people doing that. Let's see, if I didn't do those extra exact, as I think it would have played like an even money race. So it's just not a great race. Probably should have sat out. But we only played one race today, so let's face it. I mean, we do want to gamble a little bit, but yeah, not the greatest bet. Let's see, Larry at Churchill Downs. Let me flip that race on. He likes the 1-2-3 over there at Churchill Downs today. Good luck, Larry. Oh, you got 7 minutes for post there. Hey, Marco Lou, where are you alive to? Is that at another track or is that at Belmont? Or it must be Belmont since you're looking at the final race already. That's right. Gulfstream is starting on. C Money says they got someone in the CDR Discord alive to the 7-13 in the pick six at Belmont. Good luck. Is that paying anything? This is the final race. Being alive to pick six, that's fun. I wish I could say it happened to me very often. Oh yeah, those are real payouts. The 7 and the 13? Yeah, that would be a nice day to hit that. Good luck to you, a CDR fan in the Discord. 28 and 11K. They're living the dream for the next 20 minutes. All the nervous energy. That's a way to get this weekend started right. Let's see. Let's look at Gulfstream. We're still doing all right at Gulfstream. Haven't got that involved yet. Dan Harding is not rooting for the carryover, huh? Is everything covered over there at Belmont? I bet everything's covered right now, huh? Yeah, for the next 20 minutes, they're living the dream. If it turns out bad, it turns into a nightmare. And then if it wins, they get to dream. They get to keep the dream, and up until they walk to the tax man. But depending on the tickets, they might not have to pay taxes on that. Yeah, dude. When I'm at a real racetrack, I used to look at my phone when I used to go to Arlington all the time. You want to watch me get steps in for the day? I pace like crazy at a real track. Dude, I'm putting miles on the day at a track at Arlington. I think I average probably close to 5 miles just pacing. And I got a box. I got a box where I sit. And I still pace like crazy. That's where you got to go to the money lenders and see if you can hedge. Give me $2,000. Can I borrow $2,000? I got to see if I can hedge this 11 and 26,000. Maybe you take $3,000 to hedge. Oh, I don't know what I'd be thinking. Let's see. We got a mile on the turf at Gulfstream. Starter allowance 25,000. So I do like looking up some of these races. But before I do that, let's just go through it. Wow, this is going to be a tricky race. They got the 6, the 7, and the 8 all at 3-1, and the 1 at 4-1. There's only one bomber in the race. So basically, we got a 7-horse field where everyone is 3-1 to 6-1 except for one horse. Steve B says his Woodbine workout is the paddock to the stair. Dude, I would walk. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Arlington, but I would leave the boxes, go down to the grandstand, walk all the way down to where they're doing those fairs. A lot of times I'll stop at that one last booth where they have the machine where some of your hardcore regulars sit. Shoot the breeze, walk back to my box, then walk all over the place some more, depending on the stress level at the time. And I do that between every races. Between races, I would take off, go to the paddock, look at the paddock, run back to my seat. Soon as I made my bet, I'd do the other walk to the picnic area. Right? I don't even know. I knew why we had the seats, but Jesus Christ. In the summertime, I'd be a sweaty mess. Although I did watch all the races from the box. I watched most of my races from the box. I did do that. Most of my live races from the box. Remember, I was mostly betting on Woodbine at that time. I think I was betting Woodbine. Was I at Gulfstream? I think I was at Woodbine that time for most of my bets. So you got a TV in your box that was always set to Woodbine. So we already know just from the odds board, this is going to probably be a pretty contentious race. The one horse. A Kid and Joy horse on the turf. That's my only breeding thing I know. 4 races ago, this horse won. The rail was bad. He was in the 8 hole. It was a stalking closing day. He closed to win. Good race. Comes back. Runs an average race. Just missed. Probably a decent race. Come back 2 races ago. It was a bad rail. He was in the 4 horse stalking closing day. Just missed. And then he got a closing day, just missed. So on a closing track, this horse looks like he's at least good for in the money. I'm not sure what the track's doing right now on the turf routes. But I mean, this just looks like a sharp horse form. With a closing running style that kind of looks capable at the first glance. The 2 horse. 3 races ago at Turfway Park, Stalker Closer Day, tried to go wire to wire, earned a heart. Like that race. Didn't improve his next start out, but as soon as he got to Tampa, he improved his speed figure by about 22 points. Went too fast to win. We know how bad speed was at Tampa. I didn't go too fast to win. That should have been a triangle. Fastest winner of the day. That's a triangle. Fastest winner of the day. So I don't have that was necessarily a stalking closing day that day. He got lucky and got the right track that day because that track, it was hard to wire. He's stepping up in class. I don't know if I like him. I almost think that he got the right track that day. Let's see what else is there. He's stepping up also. I don't trust him. He's at 21-1, so I guess I'm not saying much. Let's see, the 3-horse. 4 races ago, it was inside stocking closing day. He was in the 8-hole, asterisk. He then ran too fast to win. That's basically an asterisk. Ran too fast again. And then he won on a day that the rail was bad, where he didn't go too fast to win. I think he's a better option than the 2-horse. But there is more speed in this race. So a lot of times when you get too many heart horses in a race, you really want to look, especially at a route race, you want to make sure that how they're earning them. So if all of them are earning them on the front end, it's usually a sign that you got a bunch of horses that are too fat, that they go too fast to win, and they're going to get the suicide pace that a lot of people talk about. One definitely looks like a horse, or the 4 definitely looks like a horse that needs the lead. A little bit more option. He won closing, and he has been going too fast to win as a stalker. I'm not sure that this pace duel is going to develop right now just off of those 2. See this 6-horse earned a heart? He earned a heart coming from 4 lengths off the lead. He never goes to the lead. So this does not apply. Right now, if I had 3 horses that were all need the lead types and they all been earning hearts lately, I would be like, oh yeah, this is a meltdown race. But right now, he earned his while being off the pace. Not the same thing. And triangles, you want to look at triangles. So triangles you usually own this is a rule mainly for routes. This horse has been earning his triangles by coming off the pace. I don't think he adds to the pace here. So I see a scenario where the 4-horse wants the lead. He looks like the only need the lead type. I'm pretty sure the 3 has an option. The 3's either going to duel with him or sit just off. The 2's going to add to the pace. 2 probably wants the lead, but I don't think the 2's good enough. I'm going to put the 2 as my throw out. I just want to put that mark there to I think the key to this race is really what the 3 decides to do. Is the 3 going to challenge the 4, or is he going to let the 4 go for as long as the 4 goes? I'm a little against the 7, and the 7's at 3-1. The off-the-pace horse I like the best, who's an off-the-pace horse, is probably the 1. Wow, 4 or 6-1, huh? Yeah, I thought I was going to get away from this race, and now I'm drawing into it. I think I want to play this race. I'm hoping that speed duel does not develop. I'm not sure if I want to do exactas or doubles here. Dude, I've been coming off some good days. I think I'm going to go. I might do both. Fuck. Am I going to be able to look this up? They got time, right? I think I got time. Do I think I want to play the exacta? Do I want to play that double? You know what? I don't think I want to play the double. The first double I looked at wasn't that good. I'm doing the exacta, but I'm not going crazy here. All right, I got the exacta. The exacta is in. You have to beat Karen's Cove next race. So the doubles to the 3, I couldn't play the 3. I could have played to the 5, but I didn't do any doubles. I didn't do any doubles. I would have had to throw out the 3 and just be alive to the 5. You know what? I want to keep that here, but I did not play it. I would have had to throw out the 3. They are off, and they're already midway through the turn there. So what was the speed duel that I didn't want to develop? I wanted them to leave this 4 alone. And they left him alone, but he is going fast. Where the fuck is this 3? How is this 3 and almost dead last? I didn't bet the wrong horse, right? Yeah, 2's the horse I didn't like. I did not bet the wrong horse. I wanted to bet the 4, and I wanted to bet the 3. Okay. Come on, just keep this 4 going. And where's this 1? Come on, 4, just keep going. Bring this 1. I don't know. It looks like the 4 is going to let me down. I think the 1's going to win the race. All right. That was a tough race. Yeah. The public fucking nailed that, huh? He ended up being the chalk at 5-2, huh? I mean, yeah, I can see it. Can I see it? I'm not really crazy about him at 5-2. 4 got the lead. He did get a quick pace. The 3 did not bother him. 3's the horse I'm disappointed in. I'm not disappointed at the 4 running his race and not being good enough. What was that second quarter? 46-3. I'm not disappointed in the 1. I thought the 1 was the best closer. Boy, good job, public, I guess. That's all I can say. I mean, back here, he looked like a world beater. I mean, compared to these horses. But I didn't think he was that type of animal anymore. They dropped him in class? Huh, I guess he just figured out racing. I mean, it was a tough race. Frankie the Broken Clock nailed it. Oh, Frankie and the Broken Clock nailed it. So is that at Belmont? You guys closed out your ticket over there at Belmont Markaloo? Nice. Was that Belmont or was that Churchill? Yeah, and the 7 got up for third. I don't think I cared for the 7 either. Seven, I did the exact same thing that I kind of did all day. I don't know why I'm looking at class so much. I would have thought these allowance 16 and allowance 25 starter allowance would have played a lot tougher. And the 3 never did run. That's the biggest surprise to me, that the 3 did not run. Huh. It was a tough race, though. I only bet $60 into it. I'm glad the doubles had no upside. I'll tell you that right now, because if the doubles had upside, I probably would have got hurt. Let's see, Dean says something about the 7's time. Yeah, no, Dean, I got that. When I got the 3 triangles, Dean, it's fastest winner of the day. I just thought claiming so the first race, he had the inside of the track. It was a stalker closer day, so he kind of ran with it. I got that he was the fastest winner of the day. So I just thought that some of the other horses had more class. It's not like he wasn't good marked on paper. And then last race, he went to 35,000 non-winners of 2. I just thought these starter allowances were stronger than that. But yeah, you got the same thing I did. You said that his times were super fast and were blowing horses out the water that day. That's kind of what the triangles are that day. And he was a horse that we said that I looked at saying that he wasn't going to add to the pace. I kind of used class. I got off of him for that reason. I just didn't buy into the 8. And let's face it, I'm okay saying that I'm going to be wrong 75% of the time. It was a tough race. I mentioned how close the board was. I got the run that I wanted out of the 4. He just wasn't good enough. I got the run that I wanted out of the 1 horse, those starter allowance 25,000s. I just thought those were going to play a lot tougher than what they did. The 2 wasn't good enough. I thought he was a throwout. I mean, I'm just wrong about the race. I'm kind of surprised that the 3 didn't run at all, but But yeah, there was things to like on the 7 for sure. And the 8 I kind of threw out for the same reason. The other thing I didn't like about the 8, I thought that he couldn't win from being possibly double digits back. I was wrong about that too. I was just wrong. Let's see. Parsons is putting up a strong statement on the horse at Belmont. Oh shit, that race is off. I'm probably not going to be able to watch it. Did he win after that strong statement, Parsons? Let's see. Who is he talking about? Oh, he's saying that if he should ever, what is this horse's name? It was a name bet. Boom, boom, kaboom. Nice. I thought you had a real handicapping thing. It was a joke. It was a name joke. Hey, what's up, Mike? I just seen you come in here. Let's see. Who is Dean talking about? I wonder if he doesn't get squeezed at the. Oh, is Dean talking about the 7-horse last race at Gulfstream? Oh, that is who he's talking about. Let's see. I didn't see the replay. Here's the replay now. Am I going to miss it? Yeah, I think the thing that I'm most shocked. Let's see him get squeezed at the start. Or he didn't get squeezed at the start. Where does he get squeezed at? 8 came from dead last. Okay, he was double digits. He does look like he's behind a solid margin. Okay. Probably not double digits, but 7 or 8 lengths back maybe. The 4 had a nice hold on him. He didn't go crazy. And he did just enough to protect the lead from the 2. Yeah, I'm not crazy concerned about how anyone ran this race. That's just wrong. Wow, when does this 8 explode? I mean, my God. He's making the same move as the 1 right now. Man, nice patient ride waiting for horses. He actually fought his way through a little bit. Not that I think that's wrong. Hey, I didn't think he was that good. I just didn't think it. I wasn't a believer. Oh, Dean, I was looking at the start. Okay, I didn't see it at the start, and I missed it in the replay on the stretch. I was trying to look for your squeeze comment, and I didn't really see it. Is that when the 8 horse kind of forced his way through? You got to give credit on that jockey if you bet the 8. I mean, my God, he did fight his way through, and he was patient for as long as he could have been. I mean, it's a tough game. Let's see, but I bet 3 races today, and that was the one I was the farthest against or farthest away. Boy, I'm glad I didn't have time to go through the doubles. I only did the exacta for $10, but I usually play the doubles for more there. Oh, I'm glad I didn't do that. Marco Lou's taking another long shot. I might too. I do like this race. I like the 1. I think it was the 1, the 5, and the 6, the 3 inside horses. Or no, the 3, the 5, and the 6. Basically, post 1 through 3. I'm probably not going to be that aggressive because Karen's Cove is just taking a ton of freaking money. She almost makes this race where I don't know if it's playable. I'll probably look at the 9th race first, seeing if there's a double. Let's see. I think we got a big field in a cheap race. Let me look at that 9th race first. I want to see. I just want to see what the morning line looks like in that 9th race. Basically, the 4 and the 3, or the 4 and the 1 looks like they're taking the money. Let me go back to the right race. That's going to be a maiden claiming 16,000. This 1 horse has been dropping. 4 races ago inside a track. That was his 2nd race ever. Ran against the bias there, in my opinion. 3 races back, I got this horse running against the bias, kind of. 2 races ago, I got him running against the bias. All against better. He's probably going to make sense. The 2, there's nothing on paper that I like about him other than he's dropping, making a monster drop. Let's see, the 4 horse 3 races ago ran against an inside bias. He comes back at maiden special rate, and that was at 50,000. Oh, I like that race at 50,000 3 races ago. Comes back in March. Inside track, went too fast to win. I like that race. What is the 4's morning line in the last race? 2-1. Fuck me. Let's see, 5 horse closing day, didn't run 4 races ago. At maiden claiming 35, then he drops to 16. Average slow. Next race, it was early pressing day, kind of ran against the bias. Then he comes, bad rail that day. He does make a nice middle move. Hopped at the start. Yeah, it's probably getting a little too creative. Let's see. The 6-horse, inside speed, 4 races ago, asterisk. He was trying 5 furlong sprints without much success. Kind of keeps running against the track, and then he finally gets a mile race. Closing day, went too fast to win. I think he ran against the bias. But if he's a sprinter, he's supposed to be, man, he's interesting at the very least. 7 is just extremely hard for me to get to. He ran against. So I'm a little interested in the 6. 4 is probably the horse to beat. I bet that's all the chalk, 1, 4, 6 in the last race. 1, 4. Well, 1 and 4 are 2 to 1 and 3 to 1. 6 is 30 to 1. Let me just remind myself what I'm thinking here. 1, 4, 6. And this race, I basically like 1, 2, 3, which is 3, 5, 6. Is basically what I like there. I mean, how hard is it just to... Come on, that's a 3. Thank you. I don't understand how hard it is to make a 6. All right, there we go. Hey, take it easy, Parsons. Hey, Dean, I don't take it as moaning. I moan all the time, man. For voicing your opinion and going after a race and reviewing a race, it's not always complaining. Not when you're trying. You know, there's complaining and there's just going over what you're doing. I take complaining as when it's just belly aching. I don't feel like it was belly aching. Shit, people think I'm probably always complaining, and I don't even feel like I'm complaining for the most part. I think I'm just trying to talk through what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling there. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Was that Cam from CDR or someone in his chat room? Because I was told it was someone from his chat room, but either way, they did hit their 11 grand pick 6 over there. That's nice. If that's Cam, he's been on a bit of a heater. Cam likes to chase those horizontals. I think if that's him, he just had a $23,000. Oh, okay, it wasn't Cam. It was someone. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I know C Money knows Cam, and I would have thought he would have said it was Cam if it was Cam. Yeah, those guys are having fun then. $11,000 day. That's a Rolex on a $72 ticket. Yep, sir. How is that chat room now? I know I tried to. I know I went in it and it wasn't that active when I was in it. Oh, it was Cam. Oh, nice. Well, congratulations, Cam. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, see, Money is saying it was Cam too. He just didn't. Oh, I just didn't say in case he owned money there. Well, congratulations, Cam. Oh my God. Yeah, I know Cam. I know Cam gets some shit sometimes, but man, he okay. So he's on. I think he hit that 23,000 within the last couple months and comes back with 11. Cam hits tickets. Cam said that what he does and he hits tickets. Nice. Oh, there's only about 10 or 12. Yeah, that's the problem with chat rooms, man. Well, there needs to be, if there's activity, they're fun. 10 or 12 people, that's a little low. But if you're one of the guys, they're probably all the same guys that hang out every day, which is nice too. Cam's gonna have to get back on fucking camera with these tickets, man. Oh, Jeff says he offered the room part of his ticket and no one took it. Smart man, Cam, because now you could say you had your chance. Don't ask me for money. He gave you a shot, Jeff. Now you're not allowed to ask him for money. Well, maybe Cam might want to come on the show one day. I don't know. Cam seems like a pretty good guy to talk to. He seemed like a pretty decent personality on his show. Let's see. I kind of just got my opinion. I got to really look at Karen's Cove because if I can get around Karen's Cove and this 5 horse can get the jump on her, sometimes Karen's Cove. I hate these races where I know the fucking horses, first of all. But Karen's Cove does not always go to the lead. Last race she won. Oh, I hit this double. Karen's Cove was a big favorite, but I want to say a 40-1 or something. Hit the exacta, and I crushed the exacta. I want to say that was on a weekend. I don't think it was on the show. That's right. It was an inside bias that day, but she was in the 5 hole, but she honestly looked like the only horse with a real pulse there. Let me make sure that's the race I'm thinking of. I think a 40-1 or 60-1 got second, and I crushed it. Let's see, results. Let's see, Gulfstream. What is that, May 13th? Fourth race. Yeah, that was that race. The 2-horse got second at 57-1. And honestly, I know that track was inside, and I got her having an asterisk right now. But there was nothing inside of her. She got right to the rail, won easily, and that 60-1 basically got second for me. And I felt like I was stealing that day. Do I feel like she... See, the problem is I think the inside is still good, but I know that she's mostly a raider here. So that's why I think she was on the lead last race. I think she was on the lead just... I got that racing form. Let me look at that racing form real quick. And I hope I'm not going down a rabbit hole for too long. That was a fourth race. Yeah, that's exactly how I remember it. The 1-horse has absolutely no speed. The 2-horse... Well, okay, Bentley. Oh my God, you got toilet paper. And you brought it to me instead of being bad? Did you go shopping? Did you go shopping for toilet paper? Or did you steal that out the bathroom? Well, thank you for not destroying it. Yeah, that's exactly the race I remember. So is there a way that this 5 or 6 can get the jump on Karen's Cove today? I think the 5 can get the jump on her. Although I think Karen's Cove is a better horse. The 5 I'm going to bet at 14-1. And I want to look at those doubles. I don't think there's any way I can play the 3 to the 1 and 4. 3 to the 1 is paying 8. 3 to the 4 is paying $5. So I know I can't play 3 to those 2 horses. So let me get rid of the 3. I think I can play 3 to the 6. I think 3 to the 6 is going to pay huge. 67-1. I want 3 to the 6. Fuck. And I'm betting the 5 to win. Let me get that win bet. And I'm barely losing today. I think I'm down just under $2 or 200, however you want to say it. Basically a race. Let's say 5 to win. Three to the 6. I do want that combination in the double. Want the 5 and the 6 to the 1, 4, 6. And let me look at the exacta. I think I might even do an exacta here. I was going to wheel the 5 and second. First and second with the 3 and the 5. 5 is only paying $15. Although 5-3 is paying... Three on top of the 6 is paying $5. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do the exactas anyways. You know what? Screw the exactas. I'm not going to do the exactas. I'm writing the exactas down, but I don't think I'm going to be able to play them. That's not the 7, that's a 5. And that's 3 and 6 over to 5. I don't think I got time to play this. That's supposed to be 3 and 6 over to 5. No, they're off. They're off. So I didn't do the exactas. 6 and 3 over to 5, 5 and 6 over to 3, 5, 6. But I did not do that. These are exactas, by the way. I'm just going to keep them there and then erase them. That's what I was thinking. I thought the 5 would get the lead, but the 5 at least got a nice stroke on the rail. Come on, 5. My God, it was so frustrating. Jesus, that was so frustrating to watch that 5. It looked like this 6 and 8 was just due to be beat there. And this 5 just had nothing in the lane. Just had nothing in the lane. Yeah, Ridley does say he has to poop. He even brought toilet paper to me. Who the hell was the 8? And why did he blow up my perfect inside day today? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I cashed a shitty bet today. That wasn't a good bet. Then I got so convinced that the inside of the track was good. This is a brutally bad handicapping job on my end. You guys already fucking know it. Brutally bad. I live and die by the bias, but this is brutal. Did I even go over this 8 horse? This is brutally bad. I got absolutely zero problem with the 8 winning. And for me not to even know what I'm seeing that's standing out clear as day is insane. I don't know if no, I think I did this horse. 4 races ago, this horse was at $35,000 claimer, early pressing day, went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls and ran third. Then he's in. Dude, I couldn't have went over this horse. Then he went to $110 stake, $1,000 stakes, and ran an average race. Then he drops back to 35,000. Bad rail, stalking day. He had the tool and he earned a heart. Am I in the right race? Yeah, this is a character. Guys, I am sorry if you followed anything I did. This is a brutally bad handicapping job. So this horse then drops to 12.5. Inside of the track was good. It was a stalker day, ran against the bias. So he's not even a 12.5 horse, but if that's not bad enough, every horse in here has been running for $6,000. Every. Hey, what's up, Griggs? Dude, that's a brutally bad handicapping job on my spot. Not even to say I'm scared to death of the 8. I could have said I think the inside of the track is good, but you got to that was brutally bad. Not even to know. I'm wondering if I even scrolled past the 7 horse. I'm going to be watching. I'm going to have to watch this later to see if I even went to the 8, because that's brutally bad. But anyways, and did I lose the video feed? Yeah, I might have closed that out by accident. Dude, Cam hitting 11 for 11 grand just threw me off. C money. it threw me off. I'm blaming that one on Cam. John didn't get fooled. I think John played the 8. Hey, what's up, brother man? I haven't seen you for a little while. Hey, C Money, tell Cam he owns me money for throwing me off so bad. Dude, this is why it's so good to review your races, though. I know hindsight's a better handicapper, but I even got to watch the video to see if I even looked at this horse before the race. I don't know how I missed this many signs on the 8. Not even to realize that there was danger on the outside. Wow. Just brutally bad. Oh my God, Brother Man been hanging around making spot plays, but he's betting live tennis and making money in the French Open. It's a gold mine. Nice. Wasn't there some big scandal with tennis and betting? Wasn't there some big scandal not too long ago? I think in tennis they let you bet the next point if I'm right about that. I think there was some big scandal. I'm thinking it was tennis. And I think it had to do with somewhere where they're allowed to bet the next point or something. I don't know if the players were doing something or the video feeds were doing something, but I swear I read a big scandal about something in tennis and betting. Yeah, John Bentley knows I missed the. Look, I can laugh at that one. Luckily, I'm not having that bad of a day. I'm having a losing day, but not that bad of a day. I thought it was super frustrating that the 5 did not have any punch. But after looking at this 8 and realizing does anyone know, did I just gloss over the 8 because of the inside of the track, or did I not even scroll down and look at the 8? It seems like that would have been hard for me to miss. Or I was just so convinced that the bias, and I didn't even look at him. That was a bad deal. Oh, Money is saying that there has been huge scandals in tennis betting. I thought I seen something about that. I know that there's been huge scandals in tennis betting, and the other thing I seen not too long ago, maybe last couple years, last few years, who knows? Big scandals in the sumo wrestling community. John, that would make me feel a lot better if I did not scroll and look at the 8. Because I almost think that this was such a bad handicapping job that it's almost unforgivable. I'm definitely going to watch the replay to see about that. John Wilbank's asking if he's asking too much of the 2 next race. You know, to me, my answer is yes and no. The first race is a complete throwout to me. Oh wait, that April 21 race wasn't on the turf. If this race was on the turf, I was a little intrigued in my head about this horse might be able to improve. He's making a huge drop. Right now, you just don't know what this horse is after 2 races. I have no idea. Fuck, 30-1. It's probably worth the risk on you. You're in. Ah, brother man, that is the scandal that I was talking about. You could have a friend bet the actual, yes, they can bet on the points. Some refs were slow to call the points, and you could have a person at the tennis courts, and I think they were calling to a friend with computers, and they basically had split seconds to put the bet in. Okay, so you seen that? Is that what you're working, brother man? Brother man got some friends. Okay, so I'm not crazy. That was a scandal. Yep, I do remember seeing that. Dude, you got to give it to gamblers, man. You got that's a real edge. I can't fault the hustlers on that one. That's fucking brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. That's so brilliant to even spot that that was going on. John, I think you got the right price for your double. You got the right price to make it worth that risk with that maiden special weight dropper. Is that the only horse you're alive to? Now I just like the 146. The board's not giving me much. Oh, what did I put in last race even? Eh, probably down about 3 bills for today, something like that. Maybe a little bit more. I did hit that one ticket that only brought me 100 back. You know what? I'm probably kind of happy with the day is. I'm probably going to bet a little bit here. I kind of like the 4, the 1, and the 6. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in that spot to get that creative. I had a really good day yesterday. I think I'm going to probably play this race, but I don't think I'm going to be that aggressive. It might be pretty simple, just dutching to 2 of the 3 horses that I like at the longer odds, the 1 and the 6, and trying to beat this 4. I'll wait till the pools come down a little bit. Wait a minute. Is this a real opportunity on this 6 horse? I'm going to have to think this one through because I don't like doubling up on losses late in the day on my last race. I think so far I made 3 bets today. 2 of them were bad bets. I don't like doing 2 bad bets in a. Actually, 3 of them were bad bets, but one of them was just a bad bet that won with a profit, small profit. Has it been chalky today? Not like yesterday, man. Yesterday was fun watching the results yesterday, but has Gulfstream mostly just been a chalk fest? I know I didn't play the first race. That was a 2-1 winner. Didn't play the second race. That was a 7-2 winner. The 5 horse was 80 cents on a dollar. I didn't play that race either, come to think of it. I had that one at 7-2. I should have played the exacta. That was Parsons' missed bunch ticket. That was that 7-2 over that 7-1. That looked like the juiciest race today, which isn't that juicy. Then they came back with the one horse. That was $1.80 over $1.90. Then $1.40 horse. That was a horse. That was a race where the 4 won. I hit that exacta. That wasn't a great bet. Then a 5-2, that 8 horse. Yeah, you know what? We didn't play the first 3 or 4 races. Missed that double. I missed that double. Would have been better off playing the exacta. I mean, the prices just weren't there, but part of it is I'm playing kind of bad. I'm trying to think, is this an opportunity? Because this 6 is at 45-1. If I wanted to go after this race, I could wheel him first and second and be aggressive here. I just don't know if I really feel like that. I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. I think there's a good chance that the 6 get the lead. The 1 I'm willing to bet at 6 or 9-2. I'm willing to bet him at 4-1 or higher, probably. The 4 horse, the only thing I can do is exactas with him. Him over to 6 will probably make a lot of sense. Him over to 1 might not be playable. Did this just go dead? Shit. Oh no, I got juice. Brother Man's trying to separate his rate. He doesn't want to get shut down in his sports book. So you do parlays with individual matches. I bet when I think someone will break serve. I'm not a sports bettor at all, but I never even thought to even look at tennis as a betting opportunity. Let's see, C-Money lived near a small harness track, and there was a team of guys putting huge wagers for the pool size, betting horses they didn't like and affecting the odds. Then in an offshore book, they were putting 10K to win, fixed the odds they liked. Hey, C-Money, you weren't in Michigan, were you? You know, I remember at Northfield Downs, they had a race fixing scandal where 20-some people were indicted. And I didn't understand what was going on because those pools had about $2,000 in it. So I didn't understand how you fixed a race, then split it between 20 people. I wonder if that's what they were doing. I never really got the read up or found out what they were doing fixing those rates or doing what they called cheating or fixing. Maybe that's what they were doing. Pathetic pools there. There was a lot of times where I had more money in my pocket than they had in the win pool. Oh, that was in New York. I wonder if that's what they were doing, betting offshores. But I know like places like Vegas, they would not even take a lot of Detroit tracks back in the day. I'm not sure if that's still true or not. But I do remember just laughing and scratching my head. How are they indicting 20 people to fix or whatever they were doing in a $2,000 pool? I didn't understand it at all. Let's see. 4 over the 6 is still paying 100 to 1. Wait a minute. No, 4 on the top of the 6 is paying 53 to 1. 53 to 1. 4 to the 1 is paying $8, so I couldn't play that. So right now, the only thing I can really consider doing, 4 on top of the 6, 1 to win, 6 to win in place. And you could even go 1 and 6 on top of the 4. I think I'm going to do that. It's just a matter of how much I want to do that for. Stephen Marshall hit a boom at 282. Is that the odds or what you won at Golden Gate? Either way, nice hit, Stephen Marshall. You've been hot. Now, I do think the 4 and the 1 are the top 2 choices, hands down here. But I don't see it like the public is seeing it. I don't think there's much difference between those two. There might be a little bit of an edge to the 4, but I don't think it's crazy. 6 is a horse that I know I'm reaching for. If he can get the lead, I think if 4 comes, I think he's going to be from 3 lengths out or farther. If the 1 wins, I think he's kind of the same trip. I don't think there's anyone to mess with the 6 on the lead unless this John's 2 horse shows a lot of speed, or unless one of the big chalks just decide to say I'm the best and I should be close. I won't know that until the race starts. Is there any first-time starters in here? You must be talking about another race. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you weren't reminding me that there's a first-time starter here that I'm missing. Like, I'd be shocked if the 5 tries to show any speed. I could see the 5 doing something, by the way. 5 is the next horse I would use, by the way. And right now, I'm not even sure if I'm going to do that win bet on the 1. I'm definitely doing the win in place on the 6 horse, though. I'm definitely doing that. I'm going to get that now. Because I don't see how he'd be can take a nosedive that big. So let me get the 6 to win in place. So that bet I do want. And I do want the 1 and 4 on top of the 6. shit, did I not look at the fucking 10? I think this is a race where I did not look at the 10. Wait a minute. Four races ago, Inside Stalker Dave ran against the bias, went too fast to win, came back, went up in class, didn't run, drops back down, runs another race. Fuck. And he's front end, he's possibly front end. I completely missed this horse. That makes the 6 more of an out. You know what? I'm canceling that ticket. I did not realize the 10 was in the race. That changed everything. I'm not betting this race now. I think that knocks my 6 back quite a bit. I thought the only chance the 6 really got is an early speed race. Maybe I'm chicken shit right now. But I think the 10 being in here, I think the real contenders are exactly what they're betting. 1-4, 1-4-10. The one's now 5-2, not interested in a win bet or exacta. The 10's 5-2. The only thing that'll piss me off if the 6 gets first or second, but with the 10 in the race, I think his chances went way down. Yeah, I'm not betting this race. I'm just going to be okay with my losses for today. Come back tomorrow. I think this is like the second race where I missed the far outside horse not scrolling up. Griggs, you might want, I don't know, you might want to cancel it. I don't know. I got chicken because I thought the 6's only chance was to get the lead and left alone. I don't know what to do here. For myself, I cancel the ticket. I just think this 10 has enough speed to stop the 6. And who the hell is a 7? I can't. Oh no, that's the 8 horse. 7 ran against. Oh, 7 was that 5 furlong horse. I could see him getting the lead possibly, but not where I could bet him. And he looks like he's opening up crazy. So he hurts the 6 also. Seven looks, I think 7's dead. I think this is a 10-4-1 unless this 7 can just win a speed duel. I made the right call. There was nothing I could do. I'm glad I seen that 10 in this race. I was hoping that was the trip that the 6 was going to get. And 6 had nothing. That came in 410. That exacted. There's no way that exacted could have paid anything. Six to 1. I think the 7 held up for third. 7 ran against a couple speed favoring tracks, but he would have been hard to just pull the trigger. Oh, he didn't even get third. The one it came in the 3 horses in a try. There was nowhere to go there. Yeah, you know what, Griggs? Yesterday was the day for long shots. It really was. Uh, Gulfstream, there was only one decent race today. Well, anyways, guys, I am going to be done. I got those marks to make for the weekend. If you guys are interested, hit me up. But anyways, guys, today wasn't as fun day like yesterday, but it was still a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Good luck if you guys got more bets or playing this evening. Good luck over the weekend. And I honestly don't know what I'm going to do next Thursday. If I'm going to do the Belmont and Churchill again and do it late night, or don't do a show. I don't want to do Belterra and the cheaper tracks. So I'll think about it. I'll put it on the alerts. But anyways, guys, always fun hanging out with you guys. Hopefully someone made some money today. But good luck. Oh, Frankie Tubbs looking for Woodbine tomorrow. Good luck at Woodbine. I can't play a Don't they just run a bunch of 5 furlong sprints all day? I think that's what they're going to do at Woodbine. Take it easy, guys.